Oh! Oh, what's that?
Vicundo Montas. That's 8.3333333333 years.
Holy shit! That's crazy! Yeah, we got another person in the Hundo Club. That's amazing! Dominic, we need something for that. Some kind of badge that shows that. If only there was such a thing. Hello. That's crazy. 100 months. Valsting, thank you so much. And hello, everybody. How you all doing? My camera is not positioned correctly because I had it off my little thing. Because I was doing filming over the last few days. Havoc, thank you for the 116 as well. Holy shit, that's a lot of months as well. And I have a cat on my lap and she's upset that I'm talking. 116.
116 is the atomic number of livermorium, Lb, a highly radioactive synthetic element, and also defines major milestones in space exploration, such as NASA's STS-116 Space Shuttle mission.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much again as well, Havoc. I appreciate it. How you guys doing? How y'all been? It's time to burn so much rubber it creates a black hole. Sounds good to me. I like that. What's up, Lava? Good to see you too. Fail Illumian. How you guys all doing? Good to have you here. Hope you're all doing lovely and well. Havoc's well into the synthetic elements now, so they're just going to be like, they're radioactive and we've never seen it in any quantity. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. It's nice that there's still more. Wait, how many elements are there even? At what point do we run out? And you have to figure out some new thing to put in your messages. I'm very grateful the same. It's good to see you. Ari's here too. She is not letting me move because I was a bit longer at work today than I planned on being, and came home and like immediately had a shower and like fed Ari real quick, and I think she's happy that she's fed, but I think she's more happy that I'm here now because the moment I sat down at my desk, she like forced her way onto my lap, sat down exactly like this, and pretty much immediately went to sleep. So that's what she's doing at the moment. I'm doing my best to not bother her. But how you guys all doing? Hope you had a good couple of days. Don't think we know the upper limit, but the named one somewhere in the next 10 or so. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, obviously there are probably infinity number of elements, but we only know so many. But that's cool though. That's exciting. How's everyone been going? How's your week's been going? My week has been holy shit all over the place. Still getting used to the whole med thing. That's taking some adjusting. I did not sleep on Tuesday. But that's okay. I think I've made up for it. I'm doing alright today, so that's good. I am probably going to be having a little earlier night tonight, just in case, because I am still adjusting. But I'm hoping that next week will be a lot easier, because I'll be having things twice daily. Just so hopefully that will mean that, like, I don't know. I'm hoping that will kind of pace my day a little more reliably. I don't know how else to describe it, but we're getting there. We're figuring it out. So, yeah, streams might be on the shorter side while I adjust, just because, like, I'm trying to give myself as much time to, like, rest when I need it, and I do need a little bit of that. So, yeah, thanks for bearing with me. But I am still very excited to be playing games and having a lovely time. There might not be infinity. There might be an absolute limit to the number of protons that an atom can contain. I guess that is technically true. All of the protons in the universe, for example, plus one, may not fit into a single atom. What's up, Jackman? Good to see you too. How's it going? Hope you're well. Yeah, what's you guys all been up to this week? I've been I was doing some editing, and I've been working on another little Fanta video because they're asking for 2. So I was making the second one over the last couple days, and that's been honestly pretty good. I think weirdly I'm beginning to enjoy video editing, and I can describe exactly what it is that's made it easier, which is very fascinating. So I'm really excited about it because it means that, like, I'm going to be able to make more little clips and stuff like that, which is something I've been wanting to do for a very long time, but just always felt a bit, whenever I went to do it, I'd always feel a bit overwhelmed on top of everything, because I didn't feel very confident in it, but also it felt like a very tedious process. And I think I know what makes it tedious now. Local Theatre emailed me this morning that they're showing the first 2 episodes of Spider Noir Oh, nice. Ended up being a friends and family screening for The Crew. Interesting. Did you go? I mean, that's cool that you got to go to that, though. Got tickets to see the new Spielberg on Friday. Doing a little overnight trip to Palm Springs. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I'm not friends and family with anyone who worked on the show. Lava just goes to enough movies on like a daily basis that they assume that he just knows everyone. He's like Fuzzy in that way. Fuzzy, like, for those that don't have not had a long conversation with Fuzzy, you will learn that when you bring up someone you know in the gaming industry that you think is completely unrelated, Fuzzy's like, oh, I know him, which is very funny. And yeah, has never failed to surprise me over the years. They're cool people. I bet they were. Also the music industry sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Are you okay? She's like doing a lot of twitching in my lap here, like she's uncomfortable. Yeah, he just seems to know everyone under the sun, so that's very funny. But yeah, what you guys all been up to? What's all going on, everybody? How's your week been going? Has anyone else here still been playing more Forza? I know some people have in this chat. A good number of people actually in this chat that I see right now. I've been holding back a little bit, but I have been doing a few like little things here and there. The occasional race, a little PR stunt here and there. Ori, you are moving around a lot. I need you to settle. I don't mind if you get up to do that. That's okay, but like you're doing a lot of weird twitching and just like feel free to get up. Yeah, so I've unlocked the final wristband event and I'm really excited to do it. We're going to do it in a little bit, not immediately. I want to do a couple little races first. I figured something was up when I walked in and one of the riders of Spider-Verse was at the bar. Dude, your knowledge of movie... I wonder whose knowledge is bigger. Your knowledge of movies, Lava, or my knowledge of games? Because I know you know a lot about movies, and I respect that a lot. I know a lot about games. I don't know how the hell you would ever test those things. But I wonder that. I think you're the most probably, like, movie-brained person I know. Like, you know the most about it, I think, that out of anybody I know. I find that impressive. I like to think I know the most about games out of anyone I know, but I'm sure there's someone out there that knows more than me. I tend to surround myself with people that like games, so I'm sure that inevitably there's going to be someone who's a bit cleverer than me, and that's okay. But whenever we're at work and we do the daily game duel, I always feel a bit proud that I'm the first to be able to spot things. D2, what's up, dude? Good to see you. How you doing? Speaking of game duel chat, should we take a little deep? Ori, what are you doing? Ori, you are just like, she's just like, her leg is constantly like, kicking me. And like, if you're uncomfortable, baby, yeah, come on. Oh, she's really unhappy that I'm moving her. But like, you're clearly uncomfortable. Yeah, try and sit down that way. Tritosi, good to see you too, dude. How you doing? Playing anything's been tough the last 3 weeks because you're recovering. Yeah, shit, man. That's got to be really hard. What are you doing in the meantime? Because, shit, man. If I was in your position, I would struggle. I hope you're doing all right. It's good to see you. I hope the recovery's going well too. How you been, Tritosi? It's good to see you again. I suppose watching a lot of stuff if you're not really able to play much. That's tough, man. I hope you're doing alright. I hope you haven't been getting too bored, because I feel like I'd be struggling. I'd be really having a hard time in your position. All I know is I've met Quentin Tarantino a couple times, and I know shit compared to him. I mean, yeah, not a dig at you, Lava, but I would assume that no one knows anything compared to Quentin Tarantino about movies. That man just lives and breathes them. And I kind of respect that. Like, I always love somebody who's that obsessed about anything, to the point where they just know everything. I always find that very cool. You know what I mean? Speaking of being obsessed with shit, I'm gonna give this a go. Just as a little detour today before we get stuck into Forza. Because Lava, you're bang on the money. And that's a nut. I don't know which nut though. I'm Naturo. I know how to spell. It's gotta be one of the Shippudens, but I don't know which one. Based on I'm gonna make some guesses based on like the style. I'm gonna try and go with a later one. We'll go with 4. God damn it. I can't remember if like Generations is the first one or not. We'll go 3. Okay, wait, it is. Okay, no, it must be 2. It must be 2. Oh my god, it's 1! Fuck! See, I've seen these games, but I've never really played them. 2012. So this is the first one. Wait, this is the first one? Ultimate Ninja Storm Generations. Because they've done... I feel like the 4th one came out recently. And yeah, PS3 360. It must be... That must be the first one. Naruto Selection 2. Nice. That's good. Alright, what do we got from artwork? What is this? What is that? That looks like some kind of big creature monster. And someone is flying through the sky. I want to guess that this is like a Monster Hunter. Based on this. Something about it makes me feel Monster Hunter. I would not know which one if it was, but I'm going to take a stab. We're going to go Monster Hunter... I don't know, Rise? Okay, it's not that. Wait, what is this though? Whoops. It's not a Monster Hunter. Because it would say it would be the right franchise if so. But what is this shit? Is this going to be... Is this like a... I'm throwing out a bit of a Hail Mary, but is this like a Xenoblade? No, it's not. Oh, it's some kind of mechanical... Oh, is this Exoprimal? No. Fucking hell. What am I even looking at? It's an RPG adventure type. But I don't... Something about this just doesn't sit in my brain correctly. It's on Windows. It looks like it's relatively new based on the graphics. Once Human? Can give it a go. I never played Once Human. No, not Once Human. Oh my god. It's Final Fantasy 13. I can't believe that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's 100% what this is. This thing completely threw me off. But which 13 is it, though? I think based on the characters here, I'm pretty sure it's just the regular 13. Yeah. Oh, my God. I should have guessed it from this guy. Ah, fuck. Yeah. The moment I saw her, that's Fang. The moment I saw her, I'm like, oh, I know exactly what this is. I haven't played 13. A lot of people seem to not like it because it was very linear compared to other ones, you know? But I don't know, I kind of feel like, I feel like I don't mind that. I wouldn't mind going back and trying that out. Who are you? You're a character from... This is not... No. I was about to say something really insane. I was about to say this is Revolver Ocelot, but there's no way this is Revolver Ocelot. I'm gonna throw out a weird one. Desmond Miles. Oh, Watch Dogs, you're exactly right. It's Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs 2 specifically. The main character. I don't know his name. Aiden something is from Watch Dogs 1. Oh, it's Connor. It's Connor from Detroit Become Human. Fuck! No, not Connor. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. It's been a long day. It's Marcus. That's his name. Marcus. Yeah, the other guy. The guy who can start the uprising. I've never played that. Yeah, it's very David Cage. I don't know if you're familiar with... Oh, Moha, good to see you, by the way. I don't know if you haven't played a lot of David Cage games. Omicron, the Nomad Soul, Heavy Rain, etc. But it is very David Cage. Take that to be as much of a compliment or detriment as you would like. It is insane. What if robots could feel? That's what it is, and it's honestly not bad. I enjoyed it. I think it's pretty good. He's made some interesting games in the past. Omicron the Nomad Soul is the one that really, like, sticks out of my brain. Because that was kind of like the first... Was that the first big game he made? I don't know if it was, but it was a weird, like, RPG kind of thing, where you ran around and there was, like, you played as you. You played as you, the person watching this. And when you play the game, a character played by David Bowie comes up to you and tells you you're about to possess a person in the world of Omicron, and you're about to become, you're about to inhabit their body, and you're gonna move around, and I need you to fulfill, you are the Nomad Soul, and I need you to slay a demon. Also, it takes place in a future city. And then you do that, and then the first thing you do is tell your wife, the wife of the person whose body you've inhabited, that you have inhabited this person's body, and then have sex with them. So yeah, David Cage is real weird. Did he steal that from Recall in 1999? The game might have come around that time. I don't know exactly. Omicron was like either late 90s or like really early 2000s. It was 99. So no, he didn't steal that. No. It was parallel thinking. Parallel fucked up thinking. Just notice the FH6 car's skill multiplier builds twice as fast as bugged. It's building 10 times as fast? Oh no. That sounds like that's not how that's meant to go. Dante Gacha Abnormalities. It's a gacha game that has abnormalities and also has Dante either from Inferno or from May Cry Devil. What gacha game would have Dante from Devil May Cry? It's a Capcom game. So I'm trying to think of like a Capcom Fate Grand Order. Nope. Mephistopheles, The City, Bus Travel. What the fuck am I watching? Could it be gacha because there's little gacha machines, like in Shenmue? And it's not a gacha game, it's just a game where you can go to a gachapon and get a little thing of Sonic the Hedgehog. Could this be like a Persona? Something about this feels very Persona. Okay, never mind. Dense lore, body horror, skill coins. What the fuck am I? This is some Japanese RPG shit. Whatever this is. This is some JRPG shit. Shin Megami Tensei 3? Nope. It is not a Shin Megami Tensei nor a Persona. Clash System, Dark Fantasy, Mental State. This is insane, whatever this is. Recoil's framing is you're helping a resistance group in the future by controlling a tank for them from the past through your computer. And that's about as much story as that game has, besides there being the bare minimum justification for all the shit you've blown up. That's... I mean, as a plotline, that's awesome. That's some real, like... that's some real 90s hacker type shit. I'm really into that. Is it DMC5? Does DMC5 have bus travel? Or mental state? Limbus Company. I mean, I'm out of my depth. Banger! Big brain on Elness. Well done. Limbus Company is a strategy RPG adventure game for mobile and Windows. It looks like some kind of turn-based, maybe. Limbus Company. Insane. You can power slide the tank at really high speed. Oh, power sliding in any game is awesome. Also, what's up, Elness? Good to see you, dude. How you doing? What else we got? Let me check out. What's a game I should start? Oh, the best game of all time, Hogs of War. Ooh, okay. It's a third-person game. Takes place. The game comes out. So if this comes up yellow, it means you're within 5 years of the year of release. So 2000 being red means that the game comes out in at least 2005 or later. And it's either single or multiplayer, and it's third person, and other things, possibly too. I'm gonna guess it's probably a PS3 game. At least. It's not a strategy, it's not tactical, it's not warfare, not comedy. It's in third person sometimes. So I feel like that could easily be like a first and third. That's my first assumption. It's not military. It's not strategy. It's unlikely to be a shooter, I think, if that's the case. But there are shooters that aren't military. Uncharted, I think, would be an example of that, I think. I'm gonna throw it. Yeah, it could be sci-fi. I mean, it could be. I'm trying to think of first and third. Everything I know about that game is against my will. About Limbus Company? I mean, it looks cool. Near Replicant? Sure. We'll go with that. Near, I know how to spell. Near Replicant. It's not on PS3. Oh, that's very telling. So it's on Windows. It's third-person side view and text. Still don't have a conclusion there. But it's between 2011 and 2015. And it's either fantasy, sci-fi, drama, or open world. That doesn't narrow it down a lot, but that is some things. Oh, and it's not single player. That's revealing. It's multiplayer only. You cannot play it single player. RPG? Is it a Memorpaga? Is it Final Fantasy 15? 14? Final Fantasy 14. No, that's 16. Silly goose. Online. Oh, we got the year right. We're getting closer. So we know it's not a strategy game. So it's definitely an RPG. It's gotta be a MMO. It has to be. There's no way. I feel like that's such a prime example. Fantasy open world. We're an MMO town now. But what MMOs came out in 2013? Warframe. No, Warframe can be single player. But not a bad guess. I feel like it's going to be one of those weird ones. Like around the time of 2013. I feel like that's when a lot of like games that tried to emulate classic WoW came out. Like, I can't remember when... Like, when did Rift come out? 2011. There you go. It is an MMO. It's not fantasy. So it's open world. It's not a fantasy MMO. We're narrowing it down. Neverwinter came around that time. Yes, I think it did, but that's fantasy. So that doesn't quite work. It's a non... Oh my god, wait. There's no fucking way. If it's Firefall, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Okay, it's not. Oh my god, Firefall, bro. I remember wanting to play that game. Wildstar, that's the one I was thinking of, Elnis. Wildstar was the one that was in my brain, but I couldn't tease out. Nope, that came out a year later. Also, we're knocking out a lot of publishers here. It's not Sony, not Squeenix, not Tryon, not Red 5, not NCSoft. I miss Wildstar. Wildstar looked really fun. I never played it. You did enjoy it a lot? Oh, nice mod. Hell yeah. Eve came out 2003. Yeah, dog. He's been out for a while. Arcage. What's up, Olafur? Good to see you, by the way. And Maud. Good to see you too. And Nia. Arcage far too late. 2019. Firefall's a throwback. Dude, I played that at... When did I play that? Oh, I played it at PAX Prime 2011. The demo. Like, they had a booth there. And I remember thinking this game looks awesome. And then they got shit-canned immediately. Destiny! Alnus! You might be right on the money. That's a really good guess. I thought it was 2013 as well. But no, that was basically launch title for that generation, right? Destiny's not an MMO. It is. It is. It is. Loosely, but it is. Let's see. God, this is tough. Defiance. Ooh, that's another good guess. We're down to only a few guesses. Oh my god. Oh, that's another try-on one. 2013 MMOs that are not fantasy. They're not sci-fi either. And they're not military. Dude, this is crazy. Okay. Based on all of these, the only real thing we have to go on is that it's an RPG on Windows. SWTOR. Ooh. I would call that sci-fi, so probably not. I also think it might be older. Maybe. Division was after Destiny. Correct, yes. SWTOR was 2012, yep. Yeah, and sci-fi. And technically fantasy. Planetfall 2. Planetfall? We only got one guess left. I want to look this up. Planetfall 2. That was the shooter MMO. I remember this game. This game did come out in 2012. And I could tell you that from memory. Because I played a lot of this game. Planetfall 2... PlanetSide 2? No, different game. I played a lot of PlanetSide 2. This game was sick. This game was really cool. That's Forza. We're not interested right now. I mean, we are, but we're gonna go back to that. I closed the window! I'm a silly goose. There we go, we're back. Get Dark Reader. Oh yeah, I should probably get that. Sorry about the flashbang. Marvel Heroes. Is that an MMO? No clue. Those are the ones I know, and Arcade was 2013. Oh, I did say Arcade Unchained. And doesn't give the option for the original Arcade. Sometimes it just misses games. Wikipedia has its own dark mode now. Yeah, I should probably get that. It's a good idea. Marvel Heroes? Wait, Planetfall. Age of Wonders Planetfall. I don't think that's the one you're asking for, Alice. Marvel Heroes. Marvel Heroes Omega? Marvel-based MMO? Wait, when was... Hang on a minute, though. Wasn't there also a DC one? DC Universe? No, that came out before 2013. That was like 2010. Is Dragon's Dogma an MMO? I don't think so. I don't think so. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, Dragon's Dogma 2. I know Dragon's Dogma 2 is not. Path of Exile. No, because it's first and third person. I was about to say that's a very good guess, but not quite, unfortunately. Also, that would be fantasy. Oh, this is hard, man. Wait. State of Decay? Bro, that's hard. That's hard. Because you never think of Rust as an MMO. Like, I don't put that in the same place in my brain. But it is. It is. I mean, yeah, that's correct. I just didn't have that in my head. Yeah, Rust is totally an MMO. Oh my god. That's tough. I mean, when it's an indie game, it's always really hard. I feel like indie games are always tough to tease out. I want to try and do another one. One more. I get so into these. I'm going to go with the best game of all time, Hogs of War. Okay, it's probably PS3 again. Is Forza an MMO? That's a good question. Let's find out. Forza Horizon 5. It doesn't have 6 yet. It is not, which is interesting. But it is published by Xbox, probably. Because it's not... It won't be developed by Playground Games because it's a racing game. Sorry, because it's not a racing game. So therefore, I think all they've put out so far has been racing. They're doing Fable, but that's not out yet. Yeah, so it's going to be Xbox. Okay. And it's within 5 years of 2021. So it's 2016 at the earliest. Published by Xbox. Not a racer. And not first or third person. And not military. And not strategy. So probably also not like an Age of Empires. I think Age of Empires 4 came out after 2020. An Xbox published top-down game, or a side view, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Oh, that feels good. That feels real good. All right, I'm gonna have another one. That's why you're the GOAT. Oh, that's right, I did that one. Hang on, I got into doing a few of these. All right, one more. Hogs of War. I wonder why you knew that one. Yeah. Oh, it's single or multiplayer, third person. Came out after 2005. 2005 or later. You sleep now? Oh, good lava, no worries. And Fal, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so third person. It's probably at least either PlayStation, but possibly Windows. Let's go with, if it's third person, it's not military. Let's try, like, Uncharted 3? Yeah, not military. That would probably rule out PUBG. Okay, so it's 06 to 2010. Oh, wait, why did I go with Sony again? Whoops. Wasn't Hogs of War still Gremlin Interactive, not Infogrames? Nah, it was Infogrames. Yeah, listen, I can make all the sound effects of that opening, like, sequence of showing the publisher and everything. That was 1,000,000% Infogrames. I can tell you that without even having to look over here and see that. Okay, 06 to 2010, so it's definitely on PS3. And it might be on Windows still, but we don't know. It's not a Sony game, so it's a third-party PS3 game. It's third-person and other things. Let's chuck in, like, a COD. No, not a shooter. Sorry. Not a shooter. Fucking, I don't know, man. Not third... sorry, it's third-person. So maybe, like, a third-person adventure. Something like that. Like, let's say, like a Mass Effect 2. Okay. Ooh. EA or BioWare? No, if it was BioWare developed, it would also be EA published, therefore this would be green. So it's an EA published game. Oh, fuck, shooter. I fucked that up. That's fine. But we know it's not sci-fi, fantasy, comedy, warfare, or historical. That's a lot of the big genres. So that makes me think that this is likely to be something based in reality, something based in the real world, and something possibly even a sports game. And I kind of thinking of like, what sports games are third person? Battlefield's first person, but that's not a bad guess. Also, it's a shooter. Val, thank you for the 63 months too, by the way. Legend.
6-3.
6-3. Thank you so much.
E. It's in the E.
Text to speech handled that pretty well. I'm thinking it's like I'm thinking it's a sports game. But if it's a sports game, which sports game? It's not a FIFA, because that's top down. It could be racing. That's very possible. Madden. That's technically third person, isn't it? I would call that third person. WWE Raw. I'd call that... I don't know what perspective you'd call that, actually. That would be like almost an isometric or a bird view. NFS, whichever one came out then. Yeah, I'm thinking... It could be racing, it could be sports. Only one way to decide. What Need for Speed came out? Not Most Wanted, that was 05. There'd be Carbon is 06. I think. What came out after Carbon? I think Undercover was too late. That was later on. Hot Pursuit, that's 2010. That's too late. If you're talking about the remake. We'll go with Carbon. Okay. Okay, we're on the right track now. So it's the same engine as Carbon, which means we're on... Yeah, correct franchise. It's Need for Speed. So I think it's Undercover that came out after Carbon. Oh my god, it's the one in the middle. Pro Street. That's what it is. Oh. Nailed it. Alright, Need for Speed Pro Street. That game was actually pretty good. I didn't mind Pro Street. I feel like it was very... It was very weird. I didn't like it as much as I liked the prior ones, like, you know, Most Wanted and all that. Like, Most Wanted, I think, was Need for Speed's peak. But I feel like Pro Street was actually pretty damn good. Racing game guest into racing game played. Yeah. Alright, one more. These are too fun. Hogs of War. One day it'll be Hogs of War, I'm telling you. Okay, third person, we're getting the exact same results every fucking time. Let's go Need for Speed Pro Street. They'll do 2 in a row. Okay. Oh, wait. Third person only. Dumb. Third person only. It's not a strategy. It's not a racer. It's not a sports game. It's not a sim. It's not tactical. It's not warfare. Hiding action theme. It is an action game. Lego Star Wars. That's a good guess. Okay, it's not EA. It's not Sony. And it's third person only. I'm gonna go with one that's much more in the future. Gears 5. Okay, so it's not Xbox either. And it's not a shooter. But it is oh wait, we don't know if it's sci-fi. It is not sci-fi. It is an action game. Between 2014 and 2018. I liked Undercover for playing as cops and doing spike strips. Yeah, no, that was 2010 Need for Speed. Yeah, sorry, Hop Speed. That game was really good. I really like Hop Speed. Very good to see you too. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. PUBG, though. I feel like that's not a bad guess. PUBG was what, 2017? Oh, not a shooter. But they also count first person. And also Unreal. Okay. Oh, it's not any of these things. Multiplayer or co-op. Or Battle Royale. So it's single player only. Single player only, third person. We haven't put down an RPG. Dragon Age Val... Nope. That's Electronic Arts. Third-person single-player game. It's not... Oh, could it be a Nintendo? A Nintendo? No, because if it was Nintendo exclusive, none of these would be showing up except maybe the Wii. It's on Windows. For sure. An Ass Creed. That's a good guess. If it was an Ass Creed, we'd be looking at Unity, I think. It is not an Ass Creed. It's not an RPG. It's not fantasy, stealth, historical, or open world. Oh my god! It's not comedy, military, sci-fi, military, stealth, fantasy, historical, open world. So it must be like... God, that knocks out a lot of themes. It would have to be like a sim game. Or... Wait, is it a sport? It's not a sport though. It's not a sport. But it could be a simulator. No, it's not a simulator. Sorry, never mind. But it's third person. It's not fantasy. It could be a horror game. Third person horror game. It's not by Ubi, Xbox, EA, Sony. Horror is what's sticking out of my brain. When did the Resident Evil remake start coming out? I think that was after 2014. Dead by Daylight. No, because it's single player only. Because it's not multiplayer or co-op. There'd be a shooter RPG. That's true. So that rules out Resident Evil. That rules out The Evil Within, I think. And Prey. No, wait. Prey was 2017. Witcher 3. No, that's fantasy. Also, hi Blair, how you doing? Left field answer, Naissance E. Not even an option. Unless I didn't spell it right. I think I did. It's also Unreal Engine. Dude, this is actually really tough. I'm trying to think of what's... I feel like horror could be an option. Like, that's really the only one that still jumps out to me. Or maybe a mystery? Until Dawn. No, that's Sony, isn't it? Yeah, fuck, it's Sony. But we now know it's 2016 only. When did Firewatch come out? Ooh, let's go quick. Hang on. Wait, we've got some hits in here. But it could be any one of these. These are all brand new. Oh, shit. Firewatch is first person. Yep, that's right. So it's either horror, thriller, mystery, or survival. Oh, this is really hard. It's not super massive, so it's not one of those. But it's definitely 2016. The year of Overwatch. I'm trying to think what other games came out around that time. You think Little Nightmares? Give it a go. I think, isn't Little Nightmares a side view game? Yeah, it's side view. But it's either thriller or horror. We know that. I feel like horror would be the most likely pull here. It's not PlayStation and Windows. It's not PlayStation exclusive. Well, console exclusive. It's not a puzzle game. It's not a platformer. We still don't even know what the genre is. So that... Oh, no. I was going to say like maybe a Doki Doki Literature Club or something, but that would be text, not third person. We don't know what the genre is. And it's single player only. So it's either a horror or a thriller. So it's not tactical strategy, turn-based, it's not sim, racing sports, not a shooter, RPG, platform, or a puzzle game. So what does that leave? Do we know if it's an adventure? It is an adventure. It is an adventure. And it came out in 2016, so it's not likely to be an arcade. Not likely to be a fighting game based on the fact that it's only single player. It's an adventure game. It could be a hack and slash. I feel like it's gonna be indie, whatever it is. Definitely not a MOBA. Probably not a music game. Pinball seems unlikely. Not platform. Maybe a point and click. But if it's third person, probably not. I feel like point and click's always reserved for a side view game. Not puzzle, not quiz or trivia. Probably not if it's horror. Not racing, not RTS, not RPG, not shooter, not sim, not sports, not strategy, not tactical, not turn-based. Probably not visual novel. So I think the really only option left is hack and slash. A horror or thriller-based hack and slash that released in 2016. That would be my best guess. Binding of Isaac. Nah, that was way earlier than 2016, but I'm just going to throw it down anyway. Okay, ooh, this also helps. It's not roguelike, it's not indie. And it's top-down, fuck, you're right. God, that was made in Flash, that's so crazy. But it is horror. It is unmistakably horror. We know this now. A horror action-adventure game, third person. When was the first Dark Pictures game? That was Supermassive Games, so definitely not Dark Pictures. Also, I think that was after 2016. Because I remember playing Man of Medan on stream many a year ago, but I think that was like 2018. Something around there. This is so hard. Third-person horror game. Third-person horror game from 2016. It is an action-adventure. So it's not a game where... It's not going to be like a Five Nights at Freddy's type where you sit in one place. You're moving around, you're doing stuff. Things are happening. We have no idea of the publisher. Keep in mind. But the fact that it's on platforms other than Nintendo kind of tells me that it's not going to be a Nintendo published game. Especially if it's from 2016, because that's before the era of them making games for like mobile and stuff like that. Is Souls like a genre? It could be Dark Souls or Lords of the Fallen. That? No, because it would be an RPG. No, I don't think that counts, unfortunately. Outlast. That's a good... That's first person. Other than that, that's a really good guess. Oh my god, this is actually really tough. I'm gonna have played this in Facepalm so hard once revealed it levels the city like the gift from Terminator 2. Oh man. Yeah, this is Dead by Daylight. No, because it's single player only. But like, other than that, good guess. Like, I feel like in a lot of ways we're all almost there. There's like one detail we're missing. I'm just thinking about like, it's not made in Unreal. Could it be Unity, maybe, 2016? I feel like that's like the big engine I would think of, but if it's AAA, which, if it's not indie, is possible, then... Wait, what? It's not Ubi, it's not Xbox, it's not EA, it's not Sony. I'm trying to think of what other big publishers are left. Bethesda? It's not The Evil Within 2. Dead Rising 4, that's a shooter, I think. Wait, is it? Bethesda only does RPGs. Not entirely. Oh, maybe. Capcom, is it a Resident Evil? That would probably be a shooter. Silent Hill? Who published Silent Hill? I'm trying to remember now. It's Konami. Yeah, right. Silent Hill be a shooter. I guess it probably would. Yeah, I was thinking like a Silent Hill F. I don't think there's any shooting in that from what I'm aware, but Resident Evil 0. I still think that's a shooter, but Alone in the Dark remake. Is that not also a shooter as well? Also, hi Slifter, hi Cyclone, good to see you too. Through the Woods. I don't know if I know what kind of game that is. RE Village. That was after 2016. I feel like if it's going to be in Resident Evil, it would probably be Biohazard, which was 7, right? And it's first person, so definitely not Resident Evil. Not Resident Evil. Not the recent Resident Evils, anyway. Oh my god. Through the Woods probably considered indie. I think, is that the one with, like, you play as the little black cat creature? RE0 was 2016? Fucking, we'll give it a go. Not Capcom, it's a shooter. It is a horror, it might be a survival, we don't know. We can't take any more clues. We have exhausted every avenue that we can. But we do know it's not Capcom. There's the other thing we know. Other than that, not too much. Oh god, that's so hard. It's not Amnesia. I'm trying to think of just like other horror games, but that would be an indie. It's also first person. Dude, this is really tough. Third person horror game from 2016 on Windows. Yes. It's also an action adventure game. So whatever it is, it probably has some amount of, I would expect some amount of story to it. Is it Windows only? We don't know. We don't know. We know that it's at least on Windows. Windows, every single time it's shown up. I think Windows is a safe bet, considering the game came out 2016. Therefore, it's not going to be PS1 or PS3. Not because the racing. Alan, what's up? Thank you for the 5 streams in a row. Don't worry, we're going to be racing in a minute. We just gotta solve this conundrum. We're trying to think of a game that released in 2016, a third-person horror game that's also an action-adventure that was not published by Capcom, Bandai Namco, Sony, Ubisoft, Xbox, EA, or Sony again. But it's not an indie game. Lara Croft Underworld, that's gonna be a shooter. Lara Croft lights guns. Honest thinking was Dread Out, which came out in 2015. Oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna throw out Depth, but I think that came out after 2020. After 2016. I should know this. It was developed in the same building I work in. And it's a shooter. Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to think of horror games. Like 2016 horror games. Horror's not my... Evil Within. See, I keep coming back to Evil Within, but I'm like 90% sure that is a shooter. I think it would be... I can't remember if it was Evil Within 1 or 2. But I remember seeing that presented at E3 when I was there in 2014. So I could believe it coming out in 2016. FNAF is first person only. Yes, that's correct. And not an adventure game. I wouldn't call FNAF an adventure game. Edge of Nowhere. Not a result. It is, or enough of one to get tagged as such on here. Five Nights at Freddy's? No way. Also not third person, it's first person. We Happy Few. That's not bad, Captain Kerfuffle. Isn't that a shooter though? Also, isn't it first person? I might be wrong. Yeah, it is first person. Damn. That was a good guess though. I feel like that ticked a lot of boxes. That wasn't bad. That's good. More new suggestions help jog the brain. How you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. Dude, I want to get this right, but I feel like whatever, like, it's not even a matter of just, if we come up with something that ticks the boxes, it's still kind of a guess. Not being indie is fucking with me. Yeah, me too. Because I feel like what other big publishers are left that we haven't found already? Like, I'm really struggling with that. Nintendo is the one that comes to mind first, but like, if it's on Windows, there's no way it's a Nintendo published game. It's from big publisher, but it's not EA. It's not a first party console manufacturer. It's not EA. It's not Ubi. It's not Bandai Namco. It's not Capcom. I'm trying to think of what other ones there are out there. Dying Light. Well, there's Bethesda. Dying Light is Techland. They publish it. But who... Oh, sorry, they develop it, but who publish it? I don't actually know. Oh, God, is it going to be like a THQ? That would be annoying. THQ is a gap in my brain. Konami's a major publisher. That's true. That's true. And Dying Light's first person. That's also true. It's the third person that's difficult, because if it wasn't for that, I'd suggest What Remains of Edith Finch. Oh, yeah, that's side view, isn't it? Yeah, no. God, Silent Hill is now where my brain is going. Is this a Telltale game? I don't think there's a Telltale horror game, is there? Also, oh, I guess they are third person, but they're not only third person, I feel like. Or maybe they are. You do some walking around. Yeah, that's true. Could it be like a Walking Dead? That is horror. It is technically action-adventure. Corpse Party. Never even heard of that. Is that even... It's not an option. Walking Dead, the Telltale game, came out before 2016, though. That was like an earlier one, but they did make more. They made like a bunch. There was 400 Days, which was a spin-off. They did Michonne. They did... Yeah, seasons 1, 2, final season. One of the Walking Dead's ones was in 2016. Yeah. I'm trying to think of which one, though. Because when did the last Walking Dead one come out? That wasn't that long after 2016, I feel like. Nice, no Silent Hill games 2016. Yeah, I was entering my Mind Palace Eternal. I couldn't find any either. I think Walking Dead could be a really good guess. This feels right to me. Google says Michonne was 2016. That's cheating. Also, you're wrong. Season 3! Oh, that was good though. Whoever suggested Walking Dead. Or whoever suggested Telltale. Yeah, D2. D2. I want to give credit to D2 for having the best instinct on that. That was pretty good. That was really, really good. Oh god, I want to do one more. Dude, these are too much fun. I love playing Gamedle. It's one of the games that makes me feel smart. Ooh, okay. Single multiplayer between 2001 and 2005. Now, I think it's probably likely to be a Windows game. It's not turn-based, it's not strategy, it's not third person. It's probably a first person, maybe a shooter. I was gonna say Unreal Tournament, the best one, 2003. You thought I was gonna say 2004. Oh, okay, we're on the right track here. And it's not split screen, that's correct. So it is a shooter, it is sci-fi. Came out in 2001, first person. I mean, come on, dogs. Come on, dogs. Come on. Oh, boo. Oh, wait, it's co-op. Fuck. I got too excited. Oh, yeah, it's also third person. I forget, because you get in the warthog and it extends out. I got too excited. So it's 2001. Without a doubt, 2001. Could it be Quake 3 Arena? No, that's 99, you fool. It is? Ooh. We are hitting something. God, it was published by a million fucking companies. Oh, idTech. It's idTech. 2001 idTech game. Ooh. Doom. No, Doom came out in 2001. Doom 3, no, that came out in 2003 or 4. That's too late. Shout out Bullfrog. Bullfrog Productions developed Quake 3 Arena? I had no idea about that. That's awesome. Oh, man. I love me some Bullfrog. I love me some theme park. It's not Doom 3. But it is a 2001 idTech shooter. idTech. Quake 4 was not 2001. That was 2005. Yeah, it's going to be a Quake 3. Wolfenstein. Someone mentioned Enemy Territory. That's honestly a really good guess. 2003. Correct franchise, though. It is a Wolfenstein. You had your instincts correct. Return to Castle Wolfenstein? That's what it would be, right? Yeah. Banger. Good game. The game was good. This looks suspiciously not like Forza. Yeah, I'm getting sidetracked right now. Hi, Elite. How you doing? One more. I love Gamedle, man. This game is so much fun. I can't stop. Also, hi, Sly. Good to see you, too. How you been doing? Okay. Ooh, earlier than 2000, this one. It's third person, at least. Single or multiplayer or both and more, but probably single player. Third person and more. Tomb Raider. That is a good... actually, wait. Warfare and comedy. Tomb Raider's neither of those things. I'm gonna guess probably a warfare game. Most likely. I'm trying to think of, like, warfare games. Theme Park. That's a warfare game. It is a comedy game, though, but it's not third person. I'm gonna go with a real deep cut. Nope. I was gonna go Future Cop LAPD. Third person. Keep in mind, gamers. This game is third person. Yeah, XCOM will be isometric. Roller Tycoon, definitely isometric. G-Police. That's a good guess. Also not on here. Zone of the Enders. Oh, wait. That's 2001. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? I started getting too Kojima brain. It's not on PS2 though. It's not a shooter. It's not a hack and slash. But it is single player only. Which I feel like it might be a PS1 game. Which means we're in my area of expertise, but we got to try and narrow this down. So it's not a hack and slash, not a shooter. I think it's likely to... Oh. You say Psygnosis, and you activated my brain chemicals. It's not PlayStation or PS3. It's Windows. Probably more likely, in all fairness. It's a Windows game. It's not racing, shooter, strategy. God, that was like the only 3 genres of game for PC back then. It's not comedy or... It's probably Warfare, let's be real. It's not Recoil. No way it's Recoil. Not an option. We need a version of this game that has more options. Is it Omicron the Nomad Soul? Omicron. Also not an option. Close Combat. God, I haven't thought about that game in a long time. Nah, that's isometric, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, but it is isometric. Oh, it's telling us now. It is third person and isometric. And it came out in 98.99. Go drink. Thank you, Moha. Appreciate that. By the way, I learned at the end of last stream what Moha stands for. Medal of Honor Allied Assault. I never put that together until now. Moha's been here for years. That's crazy shit. Spyro? It's on PC. OG Spyro wasn't on PC, sadly. Grim Fandango. Oh, Alnus. I like Alnus's answer. Fallout 2. Turn-based strategy. It's not a turn-based strategy. But it's also not an RPG. So that would then... I think that also then means it's not... Oh, it's not Warfare. It's a comedy game. You're right. Shit. Came out in 99. Grim Fandango. That was on console, I think. I'll go with it. Okay, never mind. I didn't think of it because I thought it was on... I swore it was on PS1. Well done. Good job. That was all Blair there. That was really good. All right, one more. One more. Wouldn't call it isometric. I mean, I guess it does have isometric views sometimes. It's a point and click. Those games are a bit weird, you know, in terms of how they're portrayed. That was a great guess. Well done. You've never played it. I've played a little bit of it. I've heard it's a really good game. I saw that they remastered it a while ago. All right. I'm gonna say this is probably on Windows. Let's assume that it's a comedy game. I'm gonna say Borderlands as my next guess. Not talking about Pissed. Wait, what is Pissed? Not an option, by the way. What is Pissed? Borderlands. Oh, okay, we're getting warmer. Mist was so big they got a parody game made about it that had John fucking Goodman in it. That's awesome. I love that. That's really cool. Okay, a shooter, maybe an RPG. A shooter or an RPG. Could still be a comedy game. Not on Unreal Engine. It's not Take-Two. It's not first or third person. I'm going to take a stab that this is Into the Gungeon. It's not Into the Gungeon, but it is isometric. Oh wait, not comedy. What am I doing? But it is fantasy. Fantasy. It could be warfare. It could be sci-fi. I feel like that's getting a bit broad. Oh, thank you for the posture check, by the way. Appreciate that. It is isometric though, and it's 2011 to 2014. Torchlight. That's a pretty good guess. Torchlight's a good guess. Torchlight 1. Oh shit, too early. Sorry. It's single player only. Single player only. I think that rules out Magicka then, right? But it's not published by Xbox or Devolver or 2K or Sony. Okay, but it is on probably at least Windows. Yes, definitely at least Windows. We know it could be a shooter RPG. So EA, I mean, it could be any publisher. It could also be indie, potentially. I mean, this comes out in a time where indie is becoming popular. So indie is very, very possible here. Given that it's an isometric RPG shooter, maybe we could try... Sandbox? Nah. It wouldn't be like a Path of Exile. I don't think that fits any of these. Helldivers 1. That's a great guess. 2015, too late. Rip. It being fantasy steers me away from shooter. Nope, it is certainly a shooter. It is a fantasy shooter. That's crazy. Something on the 360 arcade. Maybe. Yeah, possible. There's definitely potential for that. Whenever I think of a 360 arcade game, my brain always goes to Marble Blast Ultra, the best 360 arcade game. If only it was later I could spam a medieval. Oh, that would be a great guess. Fantasy shooter on Windows, isn't that Borderlands? We tried Borderlands. Did not count. Also, it's a sci-fi, not a fantasy. Rise of the Triad, you think? I mean, there's the original one. I think that's way earlier, though. Oh, 2013. Never mind. Okay, 2011 or 2012. Trying to think of... I'm going back into my time machine and thinking of where I am at that period of time. I was either in my last year of university, or I was living in Auckland, working a job that I absolutely hated. What isometric games would I be playing back then? Damn, you're old. Yeah, I know. It's not Windows exclusive. It's a fantasy shooter isometric game. Wear car after this one, Wyatt. I promise. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Nah, too late. Too late. Also not top down. Oh, Alnus. I typed your name. What the fuck? I'm an idiot. Why? Why am I like this? It's Binding of Isaac. Oh, dude, my brain. I am tired. It's been a long day. I'm not a game. I'm sorry. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, no, you got it right. That was very good. Okay, one more. Thanks for giving me a text preset to go and dealing with me trying to figure out Fusion text presets. I worried it might be a bit annoying, overwhelming to deal with, and it might turn you away, but so I'm glad to see you giving it a shot. No, I was very happy to give it a go. I want to try and give it a go in some little edits. Because, you're going to be proud of me, Wyatt. I just got done editing another short for Fanta, because I'm doing a bit of sponsored stuff at the moment. And, I edited the whole short, and I felt like I actually kind of enjoyed it. Which is crazy. Turns out that when you automate the whole subtitling process, it just makes everything so much nicer. Holy shit. Sly, thank you for the 92 months! Thank you so much! Hell yeah, how you doing? How you doing? You've been here for a minute. How are you doing, though?
Midverstoppen.
Midverstoppen. Oh, Midverstoppen will be making a comeback. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're gonna make some time for that. How's Hogs of War third person? Nah, it's definitely third person. 100%. 100%. Is this the real life or is this just fantasy? Yeah. I've got, yeah, I'm doing some stuff with Fanta and I'm very excited. Also, Watercat, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you too. And Ninor, hope you're well. Lovely people everywhere. Okay, yeah, no. Hogs of War, absolutely a third-person game. Absolutely a third-person game. And an amazing game. And a game that I would like to remake. One day. Fortnite. Yeah, go on. Ooh. So it's between 2001 and 2016. I'd say for a Hogs of War remaster, I've... Like, so, Sino, I don't know if you know, but I work in game dev full-time. I'm a programmer by trade. And weirdly enough, for having worked in game development for as long as I have, I've never really made my own project before. But I kind of want to. And I've been feeling a big drive to recently. And I think I kind of just want to make a game that I want to see. You know what I mean? Like a game that doesn't exist. That I would like to see. And a game that doesn't exist that I would like to see is a modern day take on Hogs of War. One that has online multiplayer and just stuff like that. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Maybe some kind of like... I could honestly see it being like a friend slop adjacent. Like a friend slop Worms-like game. Where it's real stupid. I would enjoy that. I don't know how it would work, but I would like it. Hogs of War developed in Australia now. Stop it! Did a bunch of Forza earlier. Need 2 more photo challenges. Oh, nice. That's good. Worms was the original friend slop. So true. So true. Hogs of War tossed on the Barbie. There is someone who's actually doing a proper Hogs of War remake. They have a devlog that they do. I don't know when they last updated it, though. It's been a while since I looked at it. Okay. So it's either it's a shooter or a RPG or a strategy. No, not a strategy. It's a shooter or an RPG or more, maybe. Yeah, Hogs of War Hardcore, that's right. And it's also either a comedy or a warfare. We're going to go with a warfare shooter as our first big guess. And I'm... Look at this cat. Hi, baby. I love you. I like it when she puts her arm on me. She comes and just touches my arm and then goes and minds her own business. It's real nice. She's a pretty kitty and I love her. Anyway. Third-person shooter. Warfare. I'm going to go with Gears of War. Gears of War 3. Okay. Oh, Unreal Engine. Damn it. Halo. Halo is first person. Yeah, third person only this one. Battlefield 2 also doesn't count. But it is a shooter. It is either a sci-fi or a horror game. I forget that Gears of War is technically classed as horror. That's always interesting. But not Sony, not Xbox. It's probably one of the other big publishers if it's around this time and is a shooter or maybe a sci-fi. Third person only. This smells like a Mass Effect 2. No, Mass Effect 1. Single Mass Effect. Oh, single player only. Fuck. Never mind. And it's also Unreal. Fuck. Okay, never mind. But it is sci-fi. Sci-fi shooter. 2008 to 2010. Oh! Time Shift. God, that game was sick. That game was real good. Also, I misjudged the time. Vanquish. First player only, I think, right? Or single player only, I believe. Battlefront's a good shout. Battlefront did not come out during this time period. Battlefront, the original series, came out like 2005-ish. And then the remakes were 2017? When did we get Time Splitters 3? Good question. Oh, Dead Space. That's a very good guess. Dead Space 2? Oh, too late. But also not Dead Space. Also, it was EA published. Made the mistake before. Ratchet and Clank. That's a good one. Ratchet and Clank. I don't know which one it would be. Like, Tools of Destruction, maybe? Too early! Damn it. Also not that. Also Sony. Time Shift was awesome. Time Shift was amazing. Time Shift is like one of those really underrated shooters that just, I think, flew under the radar so much. I remember me and my friend Petey would play it a lot, and it was great. Army of Two. No, because that would be co-op. And this game is not co-op. It's single player and multiplayer, but not co-op. You should replay it on stream, if I could find it. Is it even on Steam? Game is sick. So PS3 and 360. It could also be Windows. Oh, actually, wait. Maybe not. Maybe not. It could also be like Wii. It could be something real weird. Fears first person. Otherwise, that would be a good guess. 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. I love that. It's on Steam? I'll have to have a look. Yeah, third person. Keep in mind. Third person sci-fi shooter. Set between, released between 2008 and 2010. I don't think many PS3 games came out on Windows. That is true. There weren't a lot of them. There weren't a lot. That cell architecture was a bit of a nightmare for a lot of developers, which makes me think that it's probably likely to be a big publisher game. So like maybe a Ubisoft or a Bethesda, something like that. Red Faction Guerrilla, first person, I think. Uncharted 2, that's PlayStation exclusive, so that won't be on Windows, and we know that it's on something else, so it definitely won't be on Uncharted. Saints Row 3. That is sci-fi. No, wait, is Saints Row 3 sci-fi? Is that the one where they get, like, abducted by aliens or whatever the fuck? Didn't have multiplayer. Ah, you're right. Yes, that's true. RFG was third person. Oh, fair enough. Not THQ. It's 2008 now. Okay. Alright, I'm going back into my mind palace. 2008 was my first year of university. I was living in my uni hall. I was doing nothing but playing Guitar Hero 3. So I'm not going to be much help. Infamous. That's PS3 exclusive. So that won't work, unfortunately. Dynasty Warriors Gundam. I think that came out after 2008, but I like that guess. GTA 4. That's not a sci-fi game. Saints Row 4's the aliens. That's right. Yeah, RIP Volition. Sad times. Dynasty Warriors Gundam looks really fun. I do want to play that game at some point. Far Cry Blood Dragon, first person, but I like that guess too. Oh man, this is so hard. I feel like it's going to be a publisher that I haven't considered, but we know it's not EA, Acti, it's not THQ. Bethesda still sits in my brain, but it wouldn't be a Fallout, because Fallout's first person in addition to being third person. Metal Gear Solid 4. I want to write Metal Gear Solid 4, but that was only PlayStation 3. That wasn't released on anything else. It is about to be on PC when they bring out the new Master Collection, but that is a PS3 only game. Unless it's also playable on PS4, but I don't think it is. Was KOTOR 2 in 2008? I don't think so. Force Unleashed. Does that count as a shooter, though? Do you use a blaster in Force Unleashed? I don't think you do. Ghost Recon Future Soldier. Oh, that's also not a bad guess. Dark Sector. That's another good one. Keep in mind, whatever it is we choose also needs to have multiplayer, too. Future Soldier feels right, because it was... Before Future Soldier, there was Advanced Warfighter, and they did 2 of those. Advanced Warfighter, I think, was a launch title for 360. And that is Ubisoft, which is a publisher we haven't written down yet. I feel like that's a good guess, and it was multiplayer. Ghost Recon Future Soldier. 2012! Not Ubisoft. Also, KOTOR. Wasn't that published by EA? So probably not KOTOR. Army of Two, it's co-op. And this is not a co-op game, whatever we're looking for. Dark Sector. That kind of is the only one Oh, Assassin's Creed, wait. No, Assassin's Creed not a shooter. Nah, I'd say Assassin's Creed not a shooter. Dark Sector. Go with it. How the fuck is it a shooter? Wait, it's a shooter, puzzle, platform, adventure game. And it's a comedy, action, science fiction, educational game? I wonder how it's educational. I gotta look at this trailer on the YouTube. It's just showing me trailers for the movie. I don't I don't... Game. Wally game trailer. There we... That... No, I think someone's made this. Oh, no, maybe not. This one. This one's from Heavy Iron Studios. There we go. This is what we want.
Rated E for everyone.
Yeah, this is good.
Hundreds of years in the future, the planet is abandoned. And mankind's only hope is WALL-E. Disney Pixar's WALL-E, the video game.
Oh, man, this looks like a movie tie-in game. This looks like a... Wait, hang on, go back for a minute. 9 action-packed levels in the year of our Lord 2008. God, simpler time. 9 levels. And that's a selling point of the game. That's crazy. I will be honest, that game looks kind of sick.
This summer.
Actually, honestly, looks pretty good. Oh, they announced Azula for the Avatar Legends. That's cool. Anyway, let's play a fucking racing game. There's some Sega era flex. Yeah, it really is. Wait, no, we don't need to see Azula. Go away. Alright, racing time. Sorry, I really like Gamedal. I get really stuck into it when I get started. That was my mistake for starting it. Fucking finally. Oh, what? It's only half the stream. Don't worry about it. Azula's evil in Avatar Legends. Yeah, I remember hearing that they'd announced her and that she looks real busted, which is cool. How far away from Legend are we? It's my favorite 2 races. Funny you mention that. We are very close. I actually can go do the race now. The game looks like THQ gonna go bankrupt. Aw. I mean, THQ, I think, yeah, they haven't had the best of times. Are they saying it's educational due to the general premise of WALL-E being about pollution and stuff? Maybe so, yeah. That's entirely possible. Wishlisted, I'll report back when it goes on special again. How much, wait, what's the game being sold for now? $30! Seems like a lot for a game that came out nearly 20 years ago. Do the wristband event single player? Okay, understood. I will do that. I'm gonna drive over there in my cool Corvette that I got. 29 of your finest Australian dollars. How dare you? How dare you say that to me? Alright. Nearly 20. I know, right, Watercat? Isn't it wild? And a guy, good to see you. How you doing? Alright, let's go over to the last event.
The gold wristband is waiting for you.
It's over here.
How about a drive to Legend Island? Alongside some special guests.
I've been told I need to go do it single player, so that's what I'm going to do.
Invitational is a rite of passage that all our legends must take. A lap to celebrate your success. I'll see you there.
Oh, a lap? Do you get to do like the Goliath or something? That'd be cool. Gonna go throw Australian money in his letterbox? You better not. If you lose as her, she changes into crazy mode, where she's a lot faster and more unpredictable, and has a different moveset. That's cool, actually. That's a really interesting mechanic. I like that. So, like, you're kind of not at full power until you lose a round. I like that. That's super risky, because it's like, okay, you can become more powerful, but at the risk of having to basically forfeit a round in order to do so. I like that a lot. That's super, super cool. Man, Fighting Game's got me pumped. I'm still, like, I'm waiting to see the actual reveal of Yuji Hama and Tekken 8. I can't believe they're actually doing that. That dude's gonna look so fucking weird. Like, I have no idea how that's gonna look visually. One of the manga's animes with like the most insane looking depictions of like a muscular body. But yeah, let's put that in a fully 3D environment. Like, I thought JoJo's shit looked weird when they put that in like the 3D games and Jump Force and stuff like that, but I was gonna ask if you want to play some Tekken, but forgot you stream on Thursdays. Oh man, I'd be down for some Tekken one of these days. I haven't played Tekken in a little bit, but I'd be down. I like game difficulties that aren't just bullet sponges and adding extra 3,000 enemies to all fights. I agree. I like that too. Fighting games are so cool. They are cool. I love fighting games. I think they're awesome. Need to see how he fights in game. Yeah, it'd be so bizarre. I feel like they kind of have a lot of like artistic freedom in that respect, because I think this will be the first time he's been depicted in 3D, right? Which feels to me that there's a lot to consider that probably no one's ever had to consider with a character like that. Split the difference, play Screamer. Nice! Screamer's so good. I think the only reason I haven't been playing more Screamer is because Forza came out. What if he's still 2D like Paper Mario? That would be hilarious! I want Yujiro to come with the Baki announcer to constantly explain his BS. That would be cool. Avatar had 2 PS2 games that were 3D. Oh, sorry, no, I was talking about Yujiro from Baki rather than Avatar. But yeah, no, you are right. That is the thing.
Meters. Turn right.
There we go.
Turn right.
Shit. Chat, I've been having one of those days. One of those weeks. I think, sorry, I'm not a weeb. You should be sorry. No, I'm kidding. I've been having one of those weeks, chat. I am getting adjusted to my new medication, and it has been a process. And I feel like in that process, I have learned a lot about myself, and it's been very good. I think I am kind of... I feel like there's a possibility I see a little bit of like... Because... sorry, I'm getting a little bit in the middle of nowhere. I'm also very tired. I had a whole night where I didn't sleep. I'm still, I think, paying for that a little bit. Adjusting to the meds has been interesting. But I think it's been very positive, and I feel like I see light at the end of the tunnel once all this is figured out. Did you have your ADHD assessment? Yes, I passed the test. I have got my prescription and whatnot, and yeah, I've been taking it since Saturday, and it's been really good. It's been really good. It's had its ups and downs, I think, as I've been sort of getting used to it. But yeah, I feel very positive about the future, and I think this is good. You need to treat yourself with a bit of grace. Yeah, treating myself with a bit of grace, definitely. But also just feeling a bit better about the world, I guess. You know, a lot of anxieties I've been dealing with. I feel like I'm just starting to... I feel myself coming through the other side of them. And that's very nice. Going down a rabbit hole. Finally starting to study philosophy after wanting to since I was about 12. That's exciting! Hell yeah, dude! That's really cool. It wasn't a pass or fail test. I know. I'm just being silly. Alright. But yeah, on that note, should we go do a race?
What a feeling. We've reached the top.
I'm excited.
And there's still so much more waiting for us over on Legend Island.
Let's go do it. Final boss time. And then we beat the game. Or something. And by that I mean we unlock a bunch more shit. And can do more things. That'd be very cool. Alright.
Hey, looking forward to your victory lap? Your gold wristbands are waiting for you on Legend Island. Any event we threw at you, you tackled head-on, and honestly, I never had any doubt you'd make it this far.
Being a part of the festival, here, we won't forget it anytime soon.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Now, come on. We don't want to keep anyone waiting.
Let's go. Oh, it gives you the title screen music as well. Jets!
They are racing us.
Oh, that's cool. Racing jets is sick.
This has been quite the journey, you two. I owe you both. Big time.
Don't mention it. Just enjoy the moment.
Wow, they're gone. Bye. Oh, shit! That's crazy! What the fuck? That's like the final boss guy from the first game. That's cool as shit! Oh, I love that! That's really, really cool. Oh, dude, I saw that. Yeah, that's the cover car as well. Oh, okay, so the next cover car is the 2014 Lambo. The yellow one, specifically. All right, we're gonna get all of them. Are they all coming out? I have no idea, but that is the cover car from Horizon 1. Dude, they're doing cameos now. Oh. That's a yellow Lambo. That's cool as shit. Oh, they're going fast. I gotta catch up though. There it is. And that's one of the characters from Horizon 2. I remember that as well. Yeah. Oh fuck! Right as I'm about to go on the side of them. That's fine. That's cool as shit. Listen to the PA too. I need Hang on, I'm gonna run that back. I don't want to hit the car. I don't want to hit the car. I gotta listen to the PA. All right. Oh shit! That's not the cover car from 3, but that's the guy who. That's the Australian dude that like does all the off-road shit in 3. I remember that. And he's got the old bloody Tirana. That's good. That's a good shout. That's a good reference. I like that a lot. That's really, really cool. There's 2 cars now. Oh, Kara's the one from who? Wait, that is the cover car. That's the cover car from 3. Oh, look at that picture. That's a good picture right outside some fucking construction work. Look at that shit. That's cool. Yeah, the Centenario. That's right. Yeah, we got Centenario. Where's the... Hang on. Oh, that's May's car, isn't it? That's not... That's just the 968. What's this one, though? Wait, that's the... Oh. That's the GRGT. That's the cover car from this game. I feel like they brought that out a little early. Yo, 53 Rain! What's up? You showed up a good time. We're literally doing the Legend race right now. What's up? Hello, everybody. I'm picking out all the cars from all the old Horizons and all the people that were in them and characters because I'm a huge nerd. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hello. How's everyone going? If you're new here, my name's Rooters and I build custom controllers. It's a lot of fun. And Meladol, good to see you too. Haley Jackson. That's the cover car from Horizon 5. Wait a minute. Did I skip one? What's the cover car from 4? I feel like I gotta figure that out. Weird stuff. Yo, 53 Rain, thank you so much, dude. How's your stream? What you been up to? And EK Alex, good to see you as well. Hope you're good. Yeah, there's no Senna. Where's the McLaren Senna? Maybe it's still coming. Because of the name? Really? Is that why? Oh, we did it! Yay! I'm a big boy now. Full stream of racing and tuning? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Welcome to Legend Island, a playground.
Oh, this is fun, man. Dude, I will never begrudge a game that just wants to put a ton of fanfare on something. You know what I mean? Like, you're showing up at the island. The island probably isn't that exciting, if we're being real. And that's fine. That's not what's important. What's important is that the game does a good job making you feel cool. And I think that's pretty important in game development. Hey, SR1 Clay, good to see you as well. How's it going? Dude, that's sick as hell. It's quite late here. Gonna hit the bed. No, fair enough. Good luck with stream. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We'll do. We'll have a bloody good time. Yeah, that's cool as hell. That's a fun wee race. Honestly, I didn't even know if those jets ever came back from the beginning. I was too busy noticing all the cars. Oh, is this the in-game cutscene? Congratulations! You beat Forza Horizon. Enter your initials. They did fly by halfway? Yeah, something like that. I was too busy paying attention to other stuff. Yeah, ASS. We did it. Now we get to hang out with the cool kids. See you evicted from the arcade. Never stop me. Earned the festival wristband. Oh, did it.
Suits you.
Cool, now I get to do prestige mode where I get another new
Moving
wristband.
straight on, as I'm sure that will take a while to hit home. But on Legend Island, we raise
Oh,
the stakes
fuck,
with
here we
events
go.
only available to the best Horizon drivers.
Here we go. We got the big boy races now. All right. Very good. I'm ready and prepared. So the Goliath? Oh, the Goliath is a street race? And it's not in... So that means there's going to be traffic. That's interesting. Titan is... Wait. No, wait. I want to see the... Goliath's a road race. Yes. No, I know that. But I think it's like... Oh, there's no traffic in any of them. Okay. Because it's showing up purple, which is the same color as the street races. Oh, no, not the same. They're a little different. Okay, that's cool. So there's... Wait. So Goliath is literally around the entire perimeter of Japan. Pretty sure that's not actually all of Japan, but that's fine. We're not picking at nits here. The Colossus is... Oh, yes! I wanted it from the get-go if they do the Colossus around the entire highway, and I'm so glad they've done that. Goliath is 85 kilometers. That's awesome. 22-minute lap time. The Titan is... I just want to see the... Oh, I see the end point of the Titan. It's, It ends on the very left of the screen. We're like right above the stadium. So that's not a super long one, but that's cool. That's very cool. And then there's the dirt one, right? Which is somewhere else. I don't remember. Up here? There it is. Yeah, so it stretches all the way around. Oh my god, this one's actually, yeah, really big. That one's really big. It goes around, like... It goes up here and then, like, all the way up here and then down there. That's a big one. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. I think I want to start by doing the Colossus. I just really like the Colossus. And I want to go race it. And I want to race it now. Who needs a race that big? Some people love those massive races, though. Like me, I do. It would only be an inconvenience. I mean, people really like, you know... People really like endurance racing. That's a real thing. Did it in a Ford S200 Evo. Oh, that's cool. I saw that they wanted me to do it in like a 900. Oh, it's got to be in the Jesco if we're going to be doing this. It was S2 class that we've got to do this in. Gauntlet Legends Trail by far my favorite dirt races on this game. Yeah, I bet. That'd be really, really cool. Got to get a tune for the Jesco. Favorite races in Gran Turismo 1 were the 1.5 hour races. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I need like a Goliath tune that's not an R class. I need S2 specifically. Because no one else is... That's just the basic tuning. That kills speed, that kills speed. We want speed to be at a maximum. That's a drag setup, which might not be that bad, honestly. Honestly, fuck it. We just seen it with what we got. You gonna do it in the Escargo Illumian? Hell yeah. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's do co-op.
Choice. I think you're gonna be
Alright, I'm just getting the stock Jesco. This boy is a fast boy. I like it a lot. You can't? Oh, really? Because he has done the landmark tour in this crew. Is that the one where you gotta like drive around the entire the entire country or something? Fabulous, yo! Thank you for the 71! That's huge!
It's my way.
Thank you so much! That's a lot of months.
It's the entire
That's a lot of
highway
months.
loop. Buckle
Hell
up.
yeah, thank you so much. Escargo FE has a lot of oomph, yeah. Fabulous, how you doing? It's good to see you. How's things? Hope life's treating you well. Hope you're looking after yourself, drinking plenty of water, all that good stuff. You put it in S2 with all-wheel drive. Oh my god. Yeah, that'd be busted. That'd be really, really good. God, okay. I'm excited for this. This is gonna be fun. It's a 10v2. Excellent. 6 cops and 3 cop cars. Wait, what's this? Sug, what's going on with you, dude? How you doing? Oh, I'm in a fast boy. Oh, I'm in a really fast boy. What is that? Swerving. What was that madness? Oh, okay, the handling on this isn't the best. It's not the best. It's okay though, this car's got the speed. It'll catch up to Felipe. Just you wait. Oh my god, I really do have to activate the brakes on some of these turns though. This is tough. You doing your spell cloth on CD? Oh no, I'm not, but I need to. Thank you for reminding me. I also don't have the money for the mats. I need more money for the fucking primals. Oh no, I'm getting wrecked. Okay, I'm going over this lane. I know it's going to kill speed a little bit, but I think being on this lane is actually going to be better. As I could use them, I think. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm happy to help. Speaking of top speed and nothing else. Yeah, this car's super floaty. Oh my god. It's just like... Ugh, yeah, nah, the handling sucks. If I want to win this, I might have to run it again. Oh, there's Hoshi on my towel. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean, Sar. Gotcha. Understood. This fine. I can hit this fine. Gonna be alright. This car's got decent acceleration. Jeez, these little motorway dips through the through Tokyo are a bit intense. Crashing a 450 will be instant death as the car self-destructs around you. Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. What's up, Womble? Good to see you too. How you doing? Hey, I just don't care about the physics and go nuts. It does feel like that. Thing is, I'm playing on like highly skilled right now. So I don't know how this is gonna go. Do I just do the NASCAR thing and just ride the rails? I mean, I think that legitimately did give me a little bit of distance on them. And the lie down before I seem to do anything. Fair enough. Yeah, this is how we win this race. That sucks and I don't like that, but that's how we win the race. We just fully NASCAR it. Fucking stupid. Never mind. Okay, I'm glad that they're punishing that, at least a little bit. Riding the walls. Like a true gamer. Yeah, maybe not that much. Oh god! Jeez, yeah, the control on this is horrible. Horrible. Thank you for the 3 streams in a row as well, by the way. Hope you enjoy your lie down. Okay, we're back on board. Now I gotta try and catch up some of these other cars. Oh my god, this thing does not want to brake. This thing has a suggestion of a brake pedal. Walls look slow on the road. Yeah, I tried to do a funny NASCAR. And it didn't work. Oh, fuck me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Good to see you too, Lorquin. How's it going? You can take the wide turn here. Dude, I can't even do that. It just... Oh. I think this is not all-wheel drive specs, firstly, which is probably the thing that makes it tough. But also just, you know... I don't think it's spec'd particularly well. Not for what we want. We're taking the other road now as well. The road splits into 2. Glorious sunny day, I'm inside doing emails. That's tough, man. Oh, nice weather's good though. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I've been having a bit of a week, you know, getting used to new medication and all that. Hi, bye. God, having to brake on those turns really screws you. But like, whoa, what is happening with the AI in this race, man? This is insane. All right, coming through. AI is all over the place, I feel like. There's Bowie Knife there. No Bowie Knife from what I can tell. I don't think he was in this race. I like how Bowie Knife has become a meme. It's so funny. The legend of Bowie Knife 99, the most unhinged driver in Forza. Yeah, we're back up to 6. Oh, we're nearly in the lead. If I can get an overtake on one of these cars, we'll be ahead in points. We've only got 20% of the race to go. Big tactical cut through there. Punished in the next corner. God. How are these cars maintaining the grip? Okay, I can do it here. Nope. I'm gonna sledge in the wall again. God damn. That's really hard. Took my ADHD meds to get stuff done instead of having to lie down because I'm so tired. Oh no. That's tough. I was kind of feeling like I wanted to do that today as well. I took my meds today and I kind of was, yes, feeling really tired. Yeah, literal cheats. I mean, they do seem to have all the things they need for that. Stay on the road. Yeah, now I'm just getting overtaken. Oh my god. Really hits you sometimes. Is it a bit like that sometimes? They just kind of do nothing? And you're like, I need to go sleep. Oh my god, that's so hard. They should make a car with wheels on the sides designed to allow wall riding. That would be awesome. Get up and moving in 10 minutes? Fair enough. All good, Suck, no worries. Don't forget to put fuel in before your next race. Thank you very much. I will remember to do that. Could take the laptop into the garden. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Speaking of gardening, I gotta fill up my green bin with a bunch of stuff again. I brought the Saber in an attempt to not overscale the AI speed, forgetting the Jesco is all speed and nothing else. Yeah, it is a bit like that. I think maybe we need to take a different car. But I still need something with a decent speed spec. Like these WTAC cars, I don't think will cut it. I could try the Revuelto. Give that a go. When coming to North Island next? Oh, Moha, I don't know, to be honest with you. There may be a little plan I'm working on to be able to do that in the near future, but that is not a guarantee, unfortunately. But yeah, at this point, unsure. Track grip and speed. This is what I want. I hate the whole it's a lovely day outside when stuck in a warehouse working. It's all the same to me inside the warehouse. Oh, that's tough, man. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That is tough. Yeah, I feel that a little bit when I'm in the office, you know. I do have the privilege of being able to go for a bit of a wander around outside, though. Prop stream meetup next time you're in Auckland. That would be cool. I'd be down for that. Wheel spins. Ooh, that's pretty good. All right. They reduced the number of wheel spins to make them feel more significant, and so that the prizes you get from them are more impactful. Case in point. Don't you feel the impact of that, chat? Don't you feel, doesn't that impact you? Doesn't that impact you so much? I feel impacted by that. That's like a super wheel spin. It's like 3 of them even. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, now this is where they make up for it with the super wheel spins. They give you some big time rewards for the super wheel spins, as you can see. Okay, that was money, but that was actually not an insignificant amount of it. So that's cool. I can buy a couple of cars with that, I guess. I still want my legendaries, though. There's a senior advisor at my office-bound job who just quit and he's going to become a linesman. What is a linesman? Is that like the type of person that puts the lines in the road in the like on the street and stuff? Alright, we're going to try another race here. What how there's been no racing games since The Crew that attempt making an absolutely massive map? I think Forza is probably the one that comes close. Oh, power lines. Ah. Got it. That's pretty cool, though. That's awesome. Alright, let's try this another go. I mean, there's something about, like, you know, there's something about getting out and about with the day. We have to pay extra for garden waste removal. We don't have to pay for removal of black rubbish bags with unknown content. Nice. Yeah, we only got like a little green bag, so I'm trying to just fill that the best I can and, you know, go from there. You won your first eliminator match the other day. It was my 67th attempt. Nah. That's the number. Better than you in every way. Just joined the chat and probably has immediately left after I did that. Welcome. Anyone struggling with controlling cars on controller? Can be hard. A lot of the cars are definitely, like, pretty squirrely. I find that all-wheel drive helps to counter that a lot if you're playing on controller. Oh god, this Jess goes. Let's see how much insane grip Felipe Evolve has. But in theory, I have a better controlling car now. So I should be able to take a lot of these turns at faster speeds. Great control yesterday. Can't drive in a straight line. Damn, dude. Have you tried some of the assists? No shame in using them. They're there for a reason. I'd say like chucking on traction control probably would be my first guess if you haven't done so already. Oh wow, I've hit top speed on this now. But I am keeping up with average lizard. Oh, maybe not top speed. Oh, this thing turns nice. Okay. There's quite a little bit of braking there, but that's okay. Oh god, now I'm being overtaken. It's fine. Everything's fine. Heard to modify the dead zones on the pad. Oh yeah, you could do that. Like, if you're having a hard time controlling, I wonder if it's like trying to be too responsive. On keyboard, you come first on expert. That's really impressive. I feel like I could not play this game on keyboard. My desire for precision would be too high. Who's that sneaking up? Is that a Lumion I see? Sure is. All right, we're not gonna. I'm gonna get your slipstream here. Oh, and Blair's here too. Hi, Blair. I didn't see you into the convoy. Oh shit! Try not to hit you. I'm in max speed here. We got to get a DRS train going. Okay, yeah, we do need to brake. Oh god, Blair! I saw that. That was not Jordan Chambers that rear-ended me. Alright, I feel like this is a good opportunity to get caught up. I'm going for this. Ah, crap. Tap the wall. That's fine. 27 at your office in 10 a.m.? It's warm and I love it? Oh, man. Too warm for me, 27. That'd be tough. No, I hit an AI. And nearly caused Illumin Blair to wig out. Illumin, aka the mop, because he wipes the floor with you. I do think his car's faster than mine. I picked a car that's better handling now. And I'm definitely paying the price for it, but I think it's going better than the Jesco. Also, hi Cam. What? Dude, you did not take that turn that quickly with that much grip. That's insane. There is no way. Absolutely none. It's currently 5 p.m. and 32. Oh, Fabulosa, that's tough. I mean, it gets that warm pretty frequently in Singapore, doesn't it? If I remember correctly. It felt like it was that warm a lot of the time. I guess it is May, though. That's tough. Alright. Next year in Hamilton was around 17. That's pretty warm. It's been cold. Oh, shit. Blair, I'm sorry. Not always. Oh, okay. That's how it felt when I was there. I was like, oh my god. The heat. What's up, Thunder? Good to see you. Oh, Average Lizard's back in 5th place now. What happened? How are we? Doing good, man. Doing good. How about yourself? What you been up to? We're just trying to do... We did the... we got our gold wristband. I'm now doing the big races. The Colossus, the Goliath, the really long ones. I'm a big fan of them. taking the short road here, but I think everybody is. So there's probably a bit of a... Oh shit. Probably the... I actually saw in the work van today was 18. It feels pretty warm for me as well. Congrats on the gold wristband. Thank you. Oh, God. Stop bloody... What the fuck? Bro. I got tapped with no consequence on his part. That's bullshit. Yeah, the AI on these big races is kind of a bit bullshit. I need to find like the ideal car that can really handle these races the way they're meant to be handled. Good thing about this car though is it can take that corner at full speed. So that's something. I'm going to take this lane here. When me and mates run a convoy, one of them goes out of the way to put AI into a wall. Good. Spent several hours troubleshooting by watching videos and many hours on the internet. Yeah, I'm glad that you got it working though. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to you enjoying the game. Oh God. Oh, I nearly... Go away! Learn to drive, AI. This is way better. Honestly, I think maybe a spec designed to handle... Like, a spec for the Jesco that's designed to just deal with handling a little bit better might be alright. Why are you not in first? Because the AI is cracked, dude. AI is so cracked. We're gonna figure it out. Bowie knife. I don't know if he's in this race though. He might not be. That little corner there. Feels like he can keep speed on that turn while maintaining grip. Oh, not on that one though. Oh shit, that's definitely a break-worthy corner. Right before the end. Oh, it's 33, feels like 39. Jesus. That's crazy. Alright, we won the race at least. Good job, team. That was good effort. Heard it was cracked before it even released. Nice. Scratch your bonnet. Yeah, it's a little fucked up. Keep getting used as a braking zone in the Tokyo bit. Yeah. Yeah, that happened a tiny little bit there. I feel like with these really fast tracks, like, I wonder if Goliath will be the same problem. Probably not, because Goliath is more nuanced. Whoa, it's foggy here now. This is weird. Mostly about AI, but I think there was other complications. Wild. Felt 39 in Sydney once and found it intolerable to be outside. Oh god, it'd be awful. It'd be so rough. Alright, we're gonna try Goliath. I think I'm gonna keep this car for this. I'm gonna use the same car.
Incredible.
I think it'll be a good race for it.
To our friends. It's great to see so many familiar faces out there.
Right,
Legends
let's go.
from the UK, from Mexico.
Let's go. Goliath. That is huge. 1 lap, 85 kilometers. So someone said it was a 22-minute lap time. Something like that, which is insane. Oh, we gotta do it in an R class. Okay, hang on. I need to properly spec something out. What does it actually need? R-Class Track Life. Okay. Performance. No, not performance. We want car type. Track Life. I mean, I guess any of these count, but what were the ones that was saying before? Were like hypercars and stuff like that. I don't even know if the hypercars counted, actually. They might have been faster than that still. Mega hypercars. Do you see the design of the new Ferrari Luce and what Ferrari's ex-boss said about it? I have seen the Luce. I have not seen what the ex-boss has said, though, and I'm very curious to hear about it. This is what we want. I could just get in the Ferrari fuck. You have the Bowie knife in your race as a code red. Oh, Lance Pie. Oh, condolences. Everyone F's in the chat for Lance Pie. That's brutal. Good luck to you. That is a psychopath. He said that he hopes they take the prancing horse off the car and that it risks destroying their legacy. Oh, man. I mean, for one, that's very funny. For two, I think Ferrari have a history of acting that way about a lot of things and then being wrong. I don't think this is one of those times. I don't think this is one of those times. That car looks crazy. I want to show this to everybody. Like, so Ferrari made their first electric car, which is cool. Love that. That's great. This is what it looks like for those that haven't seen it. Allow me to find... Wait, do they just have like... Okay, they have an actual web page for it. This would be better. This is what the new Ferrari electric car looks like. The Ferrari Luce. Made in Maranello. Johnny Ive designed it? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. That's what the new Ferrari looks like. Hang on, let me move this out of the way so you can see better. I'll move myself. There we go. That's what the new Ferrari looks like. That's a Ferrari. The hood looks like a roller coaster seat. Dude, it is... Like, I'm not a massive Ferrari fan by any means. But I've always appreciated that the cars look cool. This doesn't look cool. It doesn't. It's strange. It looks like it, yeah, it looks like it could be a Tesla. Like, I'm not into it, man. Like, I see why they've done certain things, like the weird hood, like, lip thing is for aerodynamics, and, like, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. That's fine. Like, this is all a big under channel and the air goes through. Like, Ferrari do cool things with aerodynamics. Like, and I like what they did with the windshield wipers. That's kind of interesting. It's a front spoiler, yeah. It could even just be a Honda. That's the thing, like, it feels like it could be any, like, take the fucking prancing horse off it, and you could tell me that this is a Hyundai, and I would believe you. You know what I mean? It just doesn't, I don't know, man. It's a big miss. It's a big miss. I feel like we're going to see Lambo make a electric car, and it's going to look awesome. Sent you a link in the video games channel. Why in the video games channel? Ferrari ex-chairman warns the new Luce risks the destruction of a legend. That's so wild. That's so wild. Wait. Their shares fell more than 6% when they announced the car. That's insane. That's insane. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, 550,000 euro for a Honda. For a Honda. It's a Honda. I mean, it's going to be a nice car on the inside. They make them look, they make them feel good, you know? That's cool, but like, man, if you're going to be spending that, if you have Ferrari money, you are buying a Ferrari. You are not buying a 2026 Honda. You're just not. New Honda Prelude. That looks cooler than the Ferrari! And it's a Prelude! What is that? This looks sick! Like, that actually legitimately looks really cool. Dude, it borderline feels like a Porsche. Like, the detailing on the back and it's like a weird... It's a weird... like, if a Porsche and a GRGT had a... no, GRGT. Yeah, maybe a GRGT. Like a Porsche and an 8.6 had a baby or something. This looks cool. That looks so much better than the Ferrari. What is happening right now? Give me that. Wait, how much does it cost? Did they say? How much does this cost? Have they said? They have not. But I guarantee you that's going to be cheaper than the Ferrari. Like, goddamn. You get TT? Yeah, I can see that. Audi TT. It won't cost you more than a house. Exactly. Side view looks like GTR. Yeah, it looks cool. It looks like a lot of really cool cars combined. And yeah, it's going to be less than the Ferrero Rocher. No doubt about that. Unbelievable, man. That is a huge, phenomenal, generational Ferrari L. Prelude's 44K. So you could buy 12 of them. Or one... You could buy 12 modern-looking Hondas or one modern-looking Honda. Which would you rather have, Fickle Flygon? Oh, unbelievable. You have the 8.6 over a Ferrari. I mean, if someone gave me the Ferrari, I would take it. But if I, you know, if I had the money and the choice, yeah, there's a lot of cars I'd rather have than that Ferrari. Like, that's going to be one of those cars that I feel like in 30 years' time will be like some weird collector's item, you know what I mean? Because it's like some weird fucking thing that they tried to do and everyone thought it was funny. One modern looking Honda or a prancing horse sticker. Yeah, exactly. I feel like 90% of that cost is in the badge. Which, to be fair, I feel like is the case a lot of the time when it comes to Ferrari. Ferrari, I think, tend to... Oh my god, this car needs a bit more... Oh, fuck you, bro. Okay, we're in for a rough race. We're in for a rough race. That is not a good start. 2 rewinds off the bat, bro. I should have driven this car around a little more before I did the Goliath. 27-minute calling it. I'll be okay once I get dialed in, but... Wait. AI's in the wall. What's going on there? We back? That was weird. Don't know what's going on there. AI's in the wall, wonder what's going on there. Stream dies. He back. Sorry, it kicked me out of the race too. I don't know what happened there. But race kind of had a bit of a shit piss. Guess I can change my car. No. I'm not changing my car. I'm keeping it. I'm locked in on this now. I think I understand it better. But yeah, that was annoying. I legitimately have no idea what happened. Hopefully, no one lost anything there. Wait, was that? Oh, that's the approach to Legend Island. I'm going back to the thing. So, hang on. Okay, before we do the Goliath, actually, real quick. I want to explore Legend Island a bit and see what is it about this place that's so special. Also, hi, Arts. Good to see you. Hi, Chaos. Good to see you as well. A lot of lovely people. Hope you guys are doing good. Meg Cargo Vroom Vroom. Nice. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, that AI was crazy, though. Like, there was several AI that had just... I think you guys missed one as well. There was another one that just drove off the road real casual. There's an actual circuit here. Oh, like one of those time trial ones? That'd be cool. Wait a minute, how have I discovered some of these roads? Oh, shit! I've discovered some of these roads, but I didn't actually realize I was here in Legend Island before. I've been here before, a little bit. Because I was playing a little bit last night, and I got an invite from old mate Jimbal's middle-aged stream. He was streaming at the time, wanted me to join his convoy, so I went and joined him for a few races. He might have done a race or two here, but I didn't even notice it. So I guess now, I mean, I am technically still looking at it for the first time, because when I was doing the races, I was too busy locking in. Radio towers, I discovered them.
It's an endurance race over multiple...
So just like a little bit of an area. Do you see what I mean about the straight up Honda styling on that Ferrari? Wait, you did see... Wait, the stream didn't die before I was busting on the Ferrari through means of looking at the Honda and thinking this is a way cooler looking car. Yeah, no, that Honda looks amazing. Like, the Honda looks so good. Oh, wait, there's cars to buy here. Ooh, 911 Turbo, GR Yaris. Do I have either of these? Yeah, all good, Lumi, no worries. Does it have the Eliminator? Yeah, grinding, it does. It does. Yep. Horizon 6 has the Eliminator. It's awesome. I love it. There's Blair. Do I have the 23911? I don't. I'm going to buy that. Won the Sunflower Horizon race with a Honda Civic GTR. Nice. Is that the one where you, like, go through the sunflower fields? That's a beautiful track. I love that one a lot. Super cool. That horn. Banana car. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a, okay. So there's a circuit here. Which way is the right way? I'm gonna hit a lap on this. Going to a convention. Nice. Got your cosplay together. Good on you, dude. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. I hope you have a good time there, Wyatt. You're back. Nice. I'm going to hit a lap real quick. Average is too easy. I want to increase the difficulty. Yeah, fair enough. I think currently I usually have it on about highly skilled. I find if I have it on higher difficulties, it gets really hard by virtue of the cars just magically having better power and better grip. And that kind of makes for a slightly unfair race. So be mindful that, like, it's okay to not play on the absolute hardest difficulty. Some of it is a bit BS. Ooh, big turn here. Oh, sledged it. I didn't brake enough into the turn. I like this track, though. It's very, like, fast and flowy. Oh, yeah, this car's nice. Here we go. This is good. This seems insane because KBM. Nah, man, just play to whatever your instinct tells you. Oh, needed to give it a little bit of stop on that last few turns there. Stretch. 1 minute 8. That's a long lap. I feel like the records for that are going to be way faster. Top 20% though on my first time. I'd say it's not bad. Flux beat me by a second and a tenth. Seems Bo's not hard to fight. My training in Burnout 3 seems to be paying off. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Spectacular. 58 seconds in the W tag. Dude, those W tags are going to be so good. They'll just be glued to the track. There goes Lumion. Easier with your weakening muscles. Ah, fair enough. Understandable. Yeah, dude, nothing wrong with that. Play with whatever's comfortable for you. Milo, good to see you. Cats. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing.
7-1.
Cats Punk Park.
That's exactly right. Hi, Milo. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're well. I'm gonna hit this. Speed trap real quick. Real quick. How you doing, Milo? Great to see you. What's going on over in your neck of the woods? You doing all right? Doing well? Life treating you good? Sure hope so.
100 meters. Turn
Okay.
right.
All right. Oh, no. I can hit that corner way better than I just did. Now, we go here. We can take this corner without braking. Ooh, barely.
You've arrived.
2 stars. Oh, I took it from the wrong direction. That's why. This is the faster way to take the corner.
From Base Arena, having set his
Okay.
very first time attack lap time.
We're going to give this a go. From the other direction. This will get us 3 stars. Easy.
That is your name on
Got back
the
from Big Holiday at If Telling. What is that? Oh, is that the, God, what's that called? Is that the big, like, LARPing thing?
very proud of you.
I don't feel real. I'm angrily waiting till payday so I can go fast in cars too. Yeah, nice. Oh, I'm excited for you to do it. That's going to be awesome. I feel like we've talked about If Telling before. That rings a bell in my brain. Dutch Fairy Tale Disneyland. Oh, that's really cool. Wow, that was still 2 stars. I feel like I'm going to need to hit that in the Miata if I really want to get 3. But that's fine. We'll worry about that later. We're going to do the race again. We're going to do Goliath. Which is right here. Goliath Festival event. Let's go. Fast time. Dutch Fairy Tale Disneyland. That sounds amazing. That sounds so cool. I bet that'd be a blast. Oh, man, I want to go to a convention. I am going to PAX this year. So that's in October. I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be a really, really nice time. It's going to be fun. First time I've gone to PAX in 4 years, I think. It's been a wait for me, but I'm super excited. I'm trying to think, is that? Yeah. 4 years. Holy shit. I think that might be the longest I've gone without going to a PAX since like 2011, I think. Long time. Scrolling through memes, I stumbled past a video of men repeatedly punching themselves in the nuts while wearing some martial arts uniform costume. Why? I have questions. Why? That's weird. There is everything. There is everything on the internet. Everything we could want. And many things we don't. Whoa, what's that cool looking car that Average Lizard has? That's really cool. What the fuck? The first turn I take? The racing line was always being true to me. Up until now, but the first line I take and it's like, nah, fuck you. Wonderful. Alright, well, I guess we'll just start from the back then. I can do that. Lots of car brands I don't recognize. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting cars out there. Get out of my way. Oh my god, this car's so squirrely now all of a sudden. Okay, there we go. Oh man, I wonder if this car's not meant for like high speed turning. Like it's not as nice at it as I thought it might have been. It's alright, we got a lot of lap to try and get caught up to everybody. We're gonna do it, by George. By George, we're gonna get it done. Okay. Search the comments, no context. Unhinged. Chat, what's a good like lane of like TikTok to get into at the moment? I'm trying to find some like I'm trying to revitalize my feed with some more interesting stuff, like good either wholesome stuff or just very unique stuff. I'm trying to find some interesting things. Austin Healy's all British. Yes, that's correct. None Sabisaki. I mean, that is probably the true answer. That's probably the true answer. You're in Polytalk at the moment, as in political stuff? I'm sorry to hear that. That can't be a fun time. I'm not watching TikTok. Honestly, the truly based answer. What was that handling? Did you guys see that? Tell me someone caught that. You've diagnosed ADHD, you want to get in the attention span destroyer. Good point. Check, I need someone to clip what just happened. Because I just saw a level of handling. Like seriously, someone just hit clip now, go back to like 30 seconds in the VOD, and just see what happened in front of me. There was a car, an AI, I think it was the one that I'm looking at right now. And I think it was Blair was ahead of me as well. And the AI car just did like a Goku instant transmission, like boom, boom. Handled like it was nothing. Got all the way around the car. I need someone to go back and tell me that I'm not going insane. Because that's crazy. I love this game. Like, I will still, like, despite the AI being absolutely nuts, I still love this game. But man, the AI are nuts. Okay, I can't obviously look at that clip right now because I'm in the middle of an online game, Mum. I can't turn it off, I can't pause it. But someone needs to go check that out. And just tell me that I'm not losing my mind. Happening against my consent, but it's kind of important. Yeah, I mean, you know, go get registered to vote and all that stuff. Very important. Okay. There we go, there we go. I made sure I was all registered the other day. Does look like AI fuckery. It was insane! Like something that a car should not be able to do unless it's like... I don't even know if a Formula 1 car could pull that off. Absolutely insane. play some more music here. Here we go. Nothing can at those speeds. Exactly right. Wait, that's a... Oh my god. What? The road breaks off there and there's no signposting. Remember what I was saying when we raced a Lumien's track and I said it was very cool? But don't bother with this. You need to... Like, it would be a good idea to put in some signposting. But, like, don't worry about it because, you know, that's going to take forever. And, you know, you're not the devs. Oh, man. I'm not. That's me poking playful fun at the devs. I'm not being, I don't want to be mean about that. But, like, holy fuck, that really, really caught me off guard. Okay. We need to go. Oh, shit. Lock in. That corner caught you out too? Yeah, dude. That's a tough one, man. That's my first time seeing it. Okay. That's what I'm not voting for. I'm just waiting for policy releases before I make my choice. No, that's understandable. Pretty reasonable. Okay. Cheeky little switchbacks. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Too wide. No, Lumion! Another one. There'll be at least one more like this if I remember right. Oh, good. Looking forward to that. Need to do a tactical no scratch. Okay, we're back in it. I'm in 11th place. Oh, sorry, 8th place. Wait, why is Jordan Chambers in 10th? But now I'm in 7th. What is going on? That confused me so much that I actually somehow drifted into the corner almost correctly, even though I was massively off. It's like old school Fujimi Kaido, but a bit more realistic. Yeah, what's up, Casanomi? Good to see you, dude. It's a bit like that. Yeah, this is Horizon Japan. So there's a lot of really cool like toge tracks and stuff like that in this game. Also, why is the AI just driving off the road? It tracks their distance to the checkpoint. That's so confusing. Whatever, we roll with it. Each has thinking getting Steam controller. Dude, I would love one. But like I'm not prepared to spend that money. That's so expensive, dude. Not for me, man. The amount of just controllers I want to build anyway. I'd rather put my money towards those as much as I would like to play around with it. Or even just take it apart to understand how it works so I can build better controllers. I think another AI just went off the road there as well. Wait a minute. I'm in 3rd place. What is happening in this race? Jordan Chambers was the AI that did the funky move? Gotcha. Oh shit, we're nearly in the mountains now. I feel like I've been so locked in on driving, I didn't notice that we've gone from Legend Island to the mountains already. I feel like a lot of the, oh god, a lot of the roads here are gonna be nice and big, which will be pretty cool. I haven't got money or space for physical hobbies, so I'm gonna do a mental only hobby. Understandable. I want to try and do a new hobby, and that is going to the gym, which costs a little bit of money. Luckily, I've got a gym near me that's relatively affordable. My concern is that I don't go often enough to, like, build habit, you know what I mean? Because that's the goal, is build habit. But I want to... Oh, God! I want to go do that. I think it would be good for my health, physical and mental. That's what I've been thinking about recently. Oh, the snow road! Oh, fuck off. Love gym, no time for that, though. That's understandable. I mean, your line of work, Havoc, I feel like you're getting enough physical exercise as it is, right? Yeah, you walk and carry shit all day. I don't think you need the gym. Thing doesn't look like it breaks worth a grain of crud. I like that phrase, Casanomi. By the way, shouts to Casanomi. another fellow Invocargolite, and lovely, another fantastic Twitch streamer. We rated you on Monday while you were playing the Incredible Machine, which is an awesome game. Also, Ari's here to come and force her way onto my lap. Hello, Ari. You can sit on my lap, you know. Come on. I can't give you a pat right now because I am... Ah, shit. Because I am focusing. Oh God, that rewind was huge. Yeah, I just needed to... Oh my God. Okay, sometimes I feel like the racing line lies to me. Is there other people from down here in here? Yeah, dude. I'm so technically born in Christchurch, but like raised in Invercargill. Yeah, I grew up in Invercargill. Like I lived there up until I went to university when I was 17. I moved out. But yeah, dude. All right, here we go. Always go down there, see the family whenever I can. Yeah, that's right. We were doing some, yeah, we did a charity stream, sort of end of last year, I think it was. And I built a controller out of cheese rolls. Funny way to say Wollongong. Hamish, you shut your mouth. There we go. Next time gives a haircut, we'll get a beer or something. Yeah, no worries, dude. That sounds good. I like to try and visit as regularly as I can. I was down there in February is the last time I was visiting. But I'm hoping I might be able to go down there again sometime in the near future. Okay. Alright, I like this little section here. This is fun. So I'm in 4th place. There are 4 cars in front of me. I do not understand how that is the thing. But here we go, we're locking in. Oh, you got the Tacoma. We'll breeze past that. I'm in 4th now. I've just overtaken someone. There we go, I'm still in 4th. Why are these cars even here? What is going on? What is going on? Cars are clipping in and out of trees, shoving me off the road. Fucking, what's going on with that? You're in 4th, but behind 7th. I have no idea what's going on. This is so bizarre. I gotta get through this, like, mad pack here. These 3 cars in front of me. Give me some more music. Alright, we're in lock-in music time. Okay, that's fine. Alright, here we go. Is that a pickup truck with a spoiler? Yeah, it's a Toyota. Shit. It's a Tacoma. An incredibly fast one. Ah, now I'm behind Jordan again. Giant snow walls come from many seasons of snow, so they deal with the snow on the road and let the rest compact itself. That's so cool. Had to find out how they came about myself. Yeah, that's really cool. I love that. Alright, quick bath, it's fine. I think there's still a bit of getting used to when it comes to this car. Oh my god. Also, I'm deciding to read chat a bit more frequently now, and that's definitely not helping. It's fine. Apparently, I'm still in 4th, so who cares? Who gives a shit? I don't know where Lumion is. I thought I passed him a while back, but he's apparently ahead of me. Oh, I had a few rewinds, so maybe he overtook. Oh, no, he certainly did. He's miles ahead now. Okay. There's Helena, who I also was ahead of and is now ahead of me, and I just overtook again. We've got teleporting cars. There's some weird shenanigans. Don't look here. No, I will look there. I always look at chat. You know that. That's the law. That's the law of being a Twitch streamer. Whoop. Okay. who are we coming up to now? Oh shit. That road was a little bit scary. Jeez, this car is... It just wants to be everywhere all at once. It is really trying. Okay, there's Felipe, who I saw teleport, I think. Nice smooth cornering here. Through the village. On our way back to Tokyo, if I remember correctly. Based on my sense of direction. Earlier, the Coldway 2 AI fell off a switchback, then kept going the road below, effectively cutting the track, skipping a checkpoint. Right, except it didn't gain position, though, and it's just keeping going as if nothing's happened. Which is pretty funny. Oh, shit. Oh, God! Awesome. Love that. Yeah, they missed checkpoints, didn't get reset. That sounds about right. God, this car. I need to find a better R-Class car, I think. Because I want to run this track again. Fuck off. God, this is tough, man. Rude's the Invercargill pool pooper. That's the reason he left to evade capture. No! That's not true. That's not true. That happened after I left. Something more grippy. Thing is, this actually has decent grip. I think the problem with it is it's like... It's honestly the... So I feel like the braking line isn't 100% trustworthy. Sometimes I want to slam the brakes and just... I do it where the game sort of suggests, and I'll do that. And then, like, I'll just end up off the road anyway. I think I'm following the line a bit too much, potentially. Oh, and I also steered under braking there. That was my mistake. That was definitely a skill issue. Rude's a standard Invercargill dweller who decides on higher education. They flee far away. That's not true. I got a few mates that went to uni and then went back to Invers. They're having an alright time. There we go. Nah, it's weird though. Like, having lived away from Invercargill for most of my life now, I do miss it, honestly. Like, there's a certain coziness to Invercargill that I have learned to really appreciate. There we go. Remember this part from Mech Race? That's right, good memory. I was about to say the exact same thing, actually. All right, we're catching up. Oh, we're at the big roundabout. Oh, there goes. Oh, I'm in third. Yeah, we're beating all of the AI. They can't handle a big race. Except there's still an AI in front of us. You just made me realize I've now lived away from my hometown longer than I've lived in it. That makes me sad. Ah! It's fine, don't worry about it. No, I mean, hey, look. I mean, you know, there's something bittersweet to that for sure. There's something nice to know. Like, I don't know. I think about that and I get a little sad because, like, I miss Invercargill. I miss my friends there. I miss my family. I still talk to my friends there pretty often and my family too. Like, I miss seeing them, you know, a lot. But on the other token, it's like, oh, well, I've made it this far on my own. And that's kind of nice. There's always a gap in the barrier. Yeah, always. Oh, this guy's got the same car as me. Yeah, there we go. Maximum commute time's like 5 minutes. Yeah, that is nice about old Invers. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the other turn. Someone mentioned there was another turn that can throw you off. I assume that was the second one. I caught it this time. Thank God for that. Alright, I want to see if I can get up to whoever's in front of me. It's either Illumin or Blair. I want to see if I can get caught up. We're 3/4 of the way through the track. This time. I think if I truly lock in, I could pull it off. I got a lot of ground to cover. Saw the hesitation. Yeah. I had to look. I had to parse that information. Just got that checkpoint. That was close. Alright. You're a decent distance ahead of me. But I'm keen to see if I can do it. That turn is scary. Actually, not so scary, because the barrier here is... Oh! Invincible. Alright. Yo, Cool Ghost, what's up? Have you seen that there's a Warthog in 3rd place? Oh, shit. No, I didn't. I also didn't see the road. Warthog in 3rd place globally in the Hakone Nanamagari drift zone. I did not see that. How did a Warthog pull that off? Who's got the drift spec on the Warthog? Do you think that's legit, Cool Ghost? I mean, I feel like I'd be willing to believe that, but pretty insane. Like, how do you spec that for drift, let alone be able to get one of the best scores in the world at it? That's kind of insane. Oh, God. Okay, I hit the checkpoint. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's legit. I would know of all people. Oh, shit. Is that yours there, bud? That's cool. Congratulations. Respect. There's a loop you can do on that zone, so it might be cheating. Ooh. I mean, if that were the case, I feel like you'd see a lot of cars with extremely high scores, right? So I guess that would be the differential. Are there a lot of scores that are super, super high, and one of them happens to be a Warthog that used an exploit? Or is it legit? I want to believe it's legit. I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I'm going to default to trusting it. Also, hi, Zodiac. Good to see you, too. How you doing? You caught me trying to learn this car, but it's kind of a bit of a dragon. Ooh, I am getting caught up, though, slowly. Slowly. I'm only one turn away. Nearly 2. I could get it. I could do it. And into the wall. Fuck you. Oh, no. That's so upsetting. I had a feeling that the braking wasn't enough there. I'm always like really averse to just slamming on the brake because I don't have ABS on. I might just try on this turn because why not? Oh, ABS doesn't exist now. Is it just like active aero doing all the work for me? Shit, I might have just been not brave enough on the brake, worrying that I'd lock the tires. There was a Unimog up there yesterday. A Unimog! That's insane. Warthog's one thing. A drift Unimog is very funny. What difficulty is this? The rewind only rewinds you. Yeah, I'm playing in a co-op with some friends here. So there's 3 of us. It's gotten kind of weird because you could see earlier that a AI overtook me. And I'm about to overtake them again, but look at my position. 3rd place. Overtook, 3rd place. The positioning in this race is weird. I think a lot of the AI kind of just like missed a checkpoint at some point and then just didn't reset for whatever reason. And so now they're just behind, but they're still just driving along the track. I think, you know, as much as I love this game, and I still would recommend it because I think it's great for reasons other than its AI, the AI needs a bit of rejigging. A Unimog is your dream Mercedes. That, I totally see you saying that, Havoc. I'm not surprised to hear you of all people say that. Oh man, I wasn't that far away from you guys though, like 10-ish, 11 seconds? It's not bad. That Porsche's so unforgiving. Yeah, I bet, dude. That would have been tough. I definitely made some mistakes by virtue of just not paying attention to what the hell I was doing. Forza Horizon 6 has a lot of issues, but still fun. Yeah, you know what? I honestly, like... Can we bring back being more forgiving to games that have some bugs in them? Like, I know that not everyone's going to agree with me on that, but, like, I think of games that I played in the past that I really loved that had a lot of bugs in them. Halo 2. World of Warcraft. Like, those games were not perfect. They were buggy as hell. But man, did I love playing them. And like, sometimes the bugs made them fun. You know what I mean? 787B too fast. Hell yeah. I'm getting a board here. It's here, don't worry. I've seen it. Game perfect or it's trash. Yeah, no, I hate this, like... I hate this, absolutism.
Making it to the starting
I don't know
line
if that's
of
the
a
correct
Horizon
word,
Finale
but
race
like,
is a huge achievement
it's
of its own, right?
it's either all or nothing. I don't like it.
That song is for
Whilst
everybody
bug free, what are you talking about? Yeah, that's
Racetrack
bullshit. You and I
Horizon.
both know it,
We
Lord.
appreciate it.
Let's do the final boss of Karazhan. What's the optimal strat for that? Oh, all of the casters stand in the doorway and the whole fight turns into a tank and spank. It's supposed to be the hardest boss of the dungeon. Horizon 6 does a few things right, a few things wrong, and a lot of things right. Yeah, like, you know, I think you can't throw out the baby with the bathwater. You gotta appreciate the things that are good. That's Nightbane. Oh yeah, that's also true. yeah. Forgot, that's also Nightbane. Wait, Nightbane's the last boss in the raid, or Nightbane is the tank and spank? Because Nightbane is also kind of the tank and spank. The bugs never make games unplayable. I will say that you'll... I have a problem if the game is made unplayable because of the bugs. Oh, of course, absolutely. Look, I'm not saying that if a game has bugs that make it truly unplayable, that shouldn't be criticized. Of course, absolutely. I'm just saying that, like, all games have bugs, you know? And some bugs are more noticeable than others. I will say the AI being really a bit cooked in this game is a significant bug. But my point is that there's a lot else to enjoy other than racing against the AI. There's all the collectible stuff. There's time trials. There's PvP. There's co-op. There's a lot of cool stuff in the game other than that can be enjoyed very easily. I don't know. I'm the video game apologist. I will always be forgiving with the game because I guess I know what it's like to make them. Bowie Knife 99 is actual AI. Oh, like the LLM type AI that just doesn't give a fuck about anything or anyone. Yeah, the evil AI. I want the board. Depends on the severity and occurrence of bugs. Absolutely. I mean, that is certainly a nuance of the discussion that needs to be brought up. Someone in the industry, shouldn't you be the one that would want to uphold the high standard? Oh, of course. Absolutely. Yes. 100%. Like, when I'm doing my work, I want to make sure I'm doing my best work. But, like, my point is that, you know, it doesn't matter how big or small a game is. Every game has bugs. It just does. That is, you know, some bugs are significant. And honestly, I think a lot of bugs were probably already made aware. Like, they were probably already aware of a lot of the bugs before the game came out. Like the AI being cooked. I bet you they knew that was a problem. I think that's too obvious of a thing for them to not notice. But, you know, especially with the games of this nature. So, like, I come from, you know, small studio, indie type background. That's very different environment to stuff like this. Stuff like my kind of background, you kind of do get the time to polish, which is nice, and that's a luxury. You don't always get that time when it comes to AAA, and that's why you see so many games with massive bugs, and that's... I don't think that's a failing of, like, developers writing bad code. That's more a failure of, like, management. And, like, you know, building a game that's too big with too few resources. And then pushing those resources too much. And then those resources become very tired. And those resources need to go see their fucking families because they've been pulling 80-hour weeks. You know what I mean? Like, that's where problems come up. Any dev worth their salt has made millions of bugs and will make millions more. That just happens. But, like, it's the environment you put those devs in that facilitate good code. And I've been very lucky. What the fuck is with these people? They're swerving like maniacs. Oh, sorry, Lumion. That was me. I gave you a boost. But yeah, you know, I'm just saying, you know, people on the ground want to make good games. In the AAA arena, that sometimes comes into conflict with, you know, companies needing to make more money. And that is a really unfortunate conflict that arises. Yeah, the weaves, dude. Alright, passing the outside. See, and then, like, certain overtakes just become real easy. Bye, Hoshi. And then we fuck off into the distance and win by 20 seconds, just like Max Verstappen. How many laps is this? 3. to pay attention to where I'm going while I can also glance at chat at opportune moments. There we go. Instead of reverse gear, Unimog has a separate reverser box, meaning you can reverse in all of your gears. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if the game has support for that. I feel like there have been cars that have had like multiple reverse gears. So I feel like that could be possible in Forza. That's really cool. The problem of falling through the map should be their focus. I've not fallen through the map. That's interesting. I've never seen that. I don't think. It can theoretically go just as fast forwards as backwards. It's why there's special training on how to drive them and why they cause so many fatalities to folks who haven't passed their training. Yeah, that's super wild. That's got to be a lot to manage. Not quite like Max Verstappen. He's got a catchy theme song. That's true. That's true. Why is that Unimog only hits 40 going forward? Does it need to go into a higher gear? Surely Unimog can go faster than 40. Surely it can go faster than 40. Oh, I'm starting to enjoy this. Uh-oh. I'm starting to enjoy this car. Come on, go, go, go. No! No overtakes. What is... Blair, what are you driving? Oh, you driving... Get out of my way. Are you driving the Tacoma? It might be what that is. I don't trust being near the AI, man. Ah! You bastard! Oh, that sucks. Now I'm in 9th. And I'm at the end of the 3rd lap. Oh, no, mid-3rd lap. Oh, Lumion. Oh, God. Doing a maneuver. Oof. Try not to get in your way there, mate. Alright, I gotta really try and make some of these seconds back. Oh, these guys are driving Ferrari fucks as well. Oh, no, not this guy. He's driving an F99. Oh, sorry, 599? I think. Tunnel, yep. Overtaking the tunnel. Now here's the final stretch. Can I get one more position before the end? Nope. Ah, can't believe that. Really throwing away the win. Stop! I was gonna get it. I got knocked out of the thing. Bloody Hoshi. Who in real life is a very nice person and I got to hang out with a bit. I assume he doesn't drive like that in real life. Bowie Knife has pushed multiple people off the map, and my friend fell through while doing the Goliath. Oh, during the Goliath is rough. That's really rough. The game has a motor compo in the back of the Honda City. Oh, what? That's cool. 3 out of 3 laps, got shunted out of that sweeping turn at the halfway point by AI. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. That was you! Oh. Oh no, we got to band together against the AI. That electric Porsche racer sucks. Oh, that's a shame. Let's do a... Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to do the Titan. I love the cross-country races. I reckon they're so fun. Just imagine you're daydreaming on the motorway and you come across a Unimog going backwards. That moment of cognitive dissonance. That'd be terrifying because that would be so much harder to control when it's going backwards. Like when you're controlling a car backwards, when you're steering from the back end of the car, that's horrifying.
On road, across fields, through every terrain we have at our disposal. Strap in and good luck.
It doesn't care what we drive in. Oh, no, it does. A-Class Max. Or no. No, it just cares about the class of car. Okay. In that case, I feel like I want the Dodge. Do not use the Viper? Oh. I could tune up the Nomad and use that. You'd need that special full reverse training. Oh, absolutely. Wait, car type. What are we looking for? We're looking for like, is it unlimited off-road? That's one of them. Unlimited buggies. I actually might want to go buy a car for this. I want to see what we got. Buy cars. Terminal understeer? Unless I was coming out of a tight turn, then with fishtail. Oh, yeah, that's the worst. That's really tough. Sort the car type. We're going to go down here. Utility heroes. Oh, the Reliant Oh, no. Well, yeah. Not for the Titan, but I want that. These are just utes. That's fine. Unlimited off-road. Oh, the Baja truck. 400,000. Or one of these. Any of those would be pretty solid, I think. Oh, the Warthog. I could do it in the Warthog. I saw a comment about the Horizon 6, the mech race, being like, this game's gotten out of control. Everyone's seeming to completely forget about the fact that they did a Halo race in, like, Forza Horizon 3 or whatever, where you're racing against a fucking pelican. Like, so insane. What anime girl do I want on the side of my Warthog? Yeah, we gotta get Natasha going on. Oh, I could get Pokemon on it. We could do that. That'd be cool. Cortana. Yeah, that's true. Cortana on the side of my Warthog. Cortana. Oh, shit. Hang on. There's got to be a Cortana Itasha. Surely. That's just blue. You made yours Halo? Nice. That's not... That's just Oni. Nah, I don't want those. I want a Warthog with Cortana on the side of it. Whatever. I'm just going with the classic. I'm using my voucher. Stop dodging my attempts to waterboard you. Oh, Fabulous, I'm sorry. I was racing. My apologies. I'll do a few for you. Did the Titan in Class A Illumicraft? Oh, that'd be good. I'll do this in Class A Warthog. I'm going to tune it up. Oops. Hang on a sec. We got this figured out. Fine tuning setups. Yeah. That'll do. We'll just grab the first one. I'm not picky about tunings. Cortana painted on it like a World War II bomber. Woman mascot. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know what they're called either.
Or dirt racing commentators who want to help.
If the special version they have the full wheel steering, does that mean that you could lock the front steering, free the rear, and drive full speed in reverse with full normal control? Maybe? I mean, that would be cool. Alright. Warthog time. I wonder how this is going to go. Because I feel like speed-wise, it wouldn't be too bad. Back to lurking and doing stuff. All good. Have fun. Take care, Fabulous. Have a good one. Alright. Let's go. Big time race. This might end up being my last race for the night because it's about 10 o'clock. I'm trying to have an early night tonight, just catching up on sleep that I was kind of really missing because I literally did not sleep on, I think it was Monday night. Imagine that chat with the police officer that inevitably pulls you over. God, imagine that. Because you wouldn't be looking out the front of the car. So you have no sense of, like, what's in front of you, really. That'd be a nightmare. Make the gauntlet the last one. Do you think so? I guess we could, because we'll have done 3 of them at this point, so why not do the 4th? Yeah, alright. Apologies for yawning, by the way, chat. I've had a long week. Adjusting to these mids has been a journey, I think. A great journey, one might say, since we're getting in the Warthog. Why are you not taking care of yourself? No, I'm doing my best to take care of myself. It's just that I think the getting used to the new meds has been just a bit of an acclimatization. You know what I mean? I've also like had a little anxiety bout in the middle of that, which didn't help. That was the reason why I didn't sleep a lot. But I'm making an effort to look after myself. I've been doing a lot of like looking after myself around the. Oh, what? I got trapped on geometry. Been doing a lot of like tidying around the house and stuff like that. The house is in really good state right now. Feels nice and organized, which is always good for the brain. Have they benefited you? I think so, yeah. They've definitely like made just the day-to-day a lot easier, which is really good. I think it's like kind of it's been nice because it's like if you think of the mind as like a really messy, dirty room, it's like the mids tidy the room but they don't clean the room. You know what I mean? Like, that you can organize things, clear out some space, but then you still gotta, like, get down and scrub out some stuff. And I feel like that's kind of what the mids are right now. Oh my god. Allow me to do. So, like, I'm in the middle of building up good habits for myself right now, and I'm in the middle of addressing some anxiety that I'm dealing with, because I'm in a state at the moment where my to-do list is actually feeling relatively manageable. And so I'm not constantly dealing with a million things in front of my face all the time. And so now I have the anxiety. The thing that's put at bay when I have a million things in front of my face to deal with. So now I'm faced with it. I'm alone in a room with it, and I now must address it. And so I think this is about to be my most difficult time in that process. So it will not be easy. But I am finding that I am able to put my anxiety in perspective a lot easier, which is good. So like I don't get the anxiety while I'm on the medication. The medication doesn't seem to do much to my anxiety. Like it actually like kind of keeps it quiet, which is great. But like I'm not on the meds all the time, obviously, and so like while I'm on meds, I'm getting shit done. I'm doing my things, doing way more than I would normally do in a day, and then the meds wear off, and I've done the stuff I'd normally do in a day, and now I'm what? Why did I go through that? Why am I dumb and an idiot? So yeah, no, it's tough. ADHD are people prone to anxiety and high blood pressure. Yeah. So I don't deal with high blood pressure. I do deal with anxiety. I do know that like there's a lot of comorbidity with people that have ADHD. They're more likely to have anxiety. So yeah, now I'm just like kind of my productivity's good, but now I'm slaying a demon, and it's tough, but I do feel like every day I feel like I slayed it a little bit more. Every day I've brought down the HP of the anxiety a little bit, and that's something that I've never felt before. Like it always felt like this kind of very insurmountable thing, and that's really hard to deal with, right? Like, it feels like this thing that you're like, ah, fuck, how am I gonna make this thing, like, you know, at the very least, like, how am I gonna make it diminished? And sometimes it feels like that is just not happening. But over the last week, I've been experiencing a lot of anxiety, but I've also been doing a lot of, like, being able to just step out of that brain to a point and really address what the cause of things are, and I can allow myself to acknowledge some things and just, you know, like process it, which is important. Not easy, but a valuable journey. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, sorry, I know this isn't the most fun thing to talk about, but like, it's what I'm dealing with at the moment. And I think like, I'm at the point right now where I find it deeply fascinating. Like, I think maybe the whole ADHD medication thing gives me the luxury of having periods of time every day where I can step back from the anxiety and look at it from a distance, because that is an important thing to do, I think, when you're trying to deal with it. And in doing so, I'm able to, yeah, like, put things into perspective a lot more easily than I would before. And so, but like, you know, in addressing it, I also feel it a lot. And so my anxiety's gone up, but it's also gone down. It's very, very strange. So yeah, it's difficult, but like, I think it's good. I think I'm getting, I feel the light at the end of the tunnel, like through the anxiety, which is something I don't think I've ever felt before. Very, very strange. Like, I've obviously, you know, had times where I've been able to have a handle on anxiety and stuff, but like, kind of accepting that I would be dealing with that on a certain level for a long time. But now I feel like, oh, you know, I still accept that I'll probably still be dealing with it on some level, but it doesn't necessarily have to be on a high level. And that's really nice. And it feels very, like, weirdly empowering. Maybe not weirdly, but, you know, it's weird in the sense that I don't think I've felt it before. And it's nice. So, yeah, I'm, you know, I suspect that there will be 1 or 2 sleepless nights ahead. That might happen while I address things. So if I need to call a day off because I'm exhausted, that might be why. But, you know, I'm taking all the steps to deal with things, you know, address the stuff and set up good habits for myself, like try and exercise regularly and, oh my god, that's a shitty landing. And just, you know, set myself up so that when that does happen, I am in the best place to be able to manage it. That's the key, right? Like when you go to the gym often, you got good endorphins going through your body. That helps combat things. If you eat well, which is something I have been doing. Holy fuck! Can I talk about? Okay, hang on a minute. While we're on this subject of consequences of ADHD medication, dude, where the fuck has my appetite been? It's gone. It's gone. I am still eating, and I am remembering to eat, so don't worry about that. But like, I have just not felt hungry. It's kind of wild and like a little bit scary in a certain way. It's no worries. Have a good one. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. I am playing this game like shit. Oh my god, I'm really playing this game like shit. It's fine though. I'm stuck. Oh my god, my off-road car can't get out of a ditch. There we go. Terrible, bro. I still am ahead of 2 people. So that's cool. Some of the process I went through with meditation, my anxiety and depression. Had borderline panic attacks when Esme broke each of her arms. Oh my god, yeah, I could imagine. And had one back at COVID times when lockdown was announced. Yeah, that's the worst. But yeah, good on you for getting through it though, dude. She knows. That sort of meds eliminate appetite. Yeah, it's so bizarre. Like, I kind of caught it. I think it was on Monday. Or Tuesday. No, Tuesday. Because I took the day off work because I didn't sleep. I was like, I know I'm not going to be getting anything done. So I took the day off. And I took my meds. I was just doing stuff around the house. And then, like, got to the evening, like, sort of 6 o'clock, and realized I hadn't eaten that day. I was like, oh, shit. This is not good. Like, food is something I'm going to have to be much more mindful of. So, since then, I've been pretty good with that. Making sure I eat more. It's been good. BRZFE is so good. How do you get that? Is that just, like, at a... I didn't even finish the race. I fucked up one of those turns. I don't think that will count as me having won the race, tragically. Maybe. Although our team still did technically win. Yeah, I want that BRZ. I want that. Those meds act like an appetite suppressant for most people. Doc would have said so. Yeah, no, they did mention that, absolutely. I was just kind of surprised to experience it, you know? It's one thing to know about it, but it's another thing to really feel it. Anxiety meds really hype up your sugar cravings. That's interesting. So, yeah, that's the other thing, too. Like, I am a really, like, probably one of my worst habits, just like day to day, is like I'm a really bad snacker. I snack a lot. And so, like, I've had to cut down the snacks I keep in the house. I don't really have a lot of them anymore. But, yeah, dude, the other thing, too, like, since, I mean, probably a byproduct of you know, lessened appetite, but I just don't feel a need to really snack anymore, which is super wild. Like, I would do it as a bit of an anxiety thing sometimes. Which is not the best way of doing that. But, yeah, no, I just... Even when I have felt anxious, like in the last week, I haven't had it. Super, super wild. Dude, this whole, like, experience has been so interesting. I feel like I want to talk about it all the time. Because it's just, like... It's so fascinating in so many little ways. I saw a board over here. Even when experiencing PA, I was still able to make a splint with a wooden spoon on cohesive bandage. Wasn't okay to drive for a few minutes, though. Oh, man. Oh, as in, like, you had to deal with that in the immediate occasion. God damn, yeah, that's super wild. Good on you for dealing with that.
Point to point through as much dirt as we can find. Good luck.
All right, Gauntlet. We're going to do it. On the flip side, before I got medicated, I spent the whole day at school and only realized I hadn't eaten all day. Besides a piece of chocolate before I left for school, and then hunger hit you like a truck. Yeah, I don't mind those days, honestly, because, like, it feels kind of nice when you... Like, when you're really hungry and you get to eat that meal. Oh, it feels good. That's parenting. You have to gather yourself, keep calm, and carry on? Yeah, for sure. Can we do Gauntlet on this one? Sure. Let me make sure I got a car ready for the job. I think I do. Oh, there's the Rahal Letterman Ford. I could do that, but would I rather do something else? Monza SP2. No. Bad idea. Could do the Tacoma, but that feels a bit... Oh, no. We got to do the RS200. It's got to be the RS200. Rally Monsters only? Does RS200 count as a Rally Monster? I feel like it might. Wait. Yeah, it sure does. All right, good. Fantastic. I'm getting a tune for this bad boy. Off-road Dominator. This one's got better braking and off-road. Going with this one. Going with this one. A kill group in, so I'd say yes. True, good point. So it's always interesting to hear other people's experiences with the same thing. TBH, I could hear you talk about it all day. Oh, well, I appreciate you saying that. I wonder if there's some in chat that are like, God, he won't shut the fuck up about ADHD. But too fucking bad. It's what I've been dealing with for the last couple months. So you're going to hear about it. I got a car. Wowee. But no, yeah, like, it's been just really... Oh! Well, I could have had a Forza Edition car, but hey, at least I got glasses. Yukaze Super Wheel Spin, Streamer Luck. 1 out of 3. Oh, it would have been the Ferrari. Fuck, I've already got that anyway. I'll take the consolation prize of $20,000. Oh my god. Also, hi Milo, how are you? Getting your hopes up there. Yeah, I know, Raxer. It's a bit like that. Barn find. Oh, the Diablo. That's right. No. We're getting distracted now. I want to get a livery for this car before we do the race. I'm going to find something. I like how everyone uses the biblical pronunciation of fuck. Someone only mentioned it in the chat like a week ago, I think. I was like, oh, that's so good. Of course I'm going to call it that. All right, what do we got? What are we going with here? I think in the nature of Japan, should we choose some weeb shit? Oh, we go with the Marlboro car. I mean, that's pretty iconic livery. Mickey D's? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Nah. They're not paying me. I'm not putting their name on my car. Unless they're paying me. Oh, wait. Where's Fanta? Is there a Fanta one? Because they're paying me. Yeah! Oh, it's only the RS200. Not the RS200. The Toyota Sport. Oh, that's so funny. People have made their own versions of the one that you can get from the promo. And someone made that and it just says... That's actually... That's a bit funny. That's a bit funny. That, I think, is like, that looks so close to the actual one. Also, not surprising that, like, I guess someone's out there's just gonna... Someone made that one, but just put fucking Family Guy on it. That's really stupid. I did like the K-Car with succulent Chinese wheels on it. Oh, I've got one of those too. You want to see mine? When my mate Jimble's middle-aged stream, when he joined me, when I joined him for a race, I made sure to get this car out and made sure that when he was doing the auto drive from one location to another, that I was just like doing donuts around him with this car, with my succulent Chinese wheels, the Wu Ling Hongguang, Hongguang. Sorry, I mispronounced it the first time. Fucking awesome ass car. I love this skin, dude. It's so sick. God, what a champion. What's the charge? Alright, RS200. Let's do it. I can see trolling people with that as they waste time trying to take a photo of it for the collection. Yeah, that's pretty good too. I did like the K car. Yeah, I gotta get a K truck. I need to properly drive around some K trucks. You can't claim the Fanta promo on Steam, so people have made their own. Oh, I did not know that. That's interesting. Why not on Steam? That's very weird. Because it would all be attributed to your gamer tag. Your Xbox gamer tag, I assume. Redemption failed. That's so wild. Get your hands off my gear stick. Alright. Gauntlet time. Microsoft hates fun. I would expect that, honestly, I think that's probably some weird, like, weird platform issue that I'm sure they probably didn't account for. Like, that's not something they wanted to do. If I had to put money on it, I don't think they wanted to. I would bet that they wouldn't want to limit that to Xbox only. That feels like some kind of weird technical error than anything else. Oh my god, we're dusting these guys. God, the AI is so inconsistent. Oh! Illumian, you've got the Subaru supercar. That's a good choice. Oh, mate, you are a lunatic out here. Illumian, Racing Line, you ever heard of it? I'm gonna have to get you. I'm gonna have to get you. Imagine corporate nonsense is why they can't go in between. Nah, honestly, dude, I mean, could be corporate nonsense. Like, my flavor of corporate nonsense is that there's been some miscommunication between, like, two developers and, like, or a weird bug, you know what I mean? Like, I would honestly chalk that up to a bug, I think. Oh, okay, this car can... Whoa, this car really wants to turn. Oh, Illumian's on a fucking warpath. Alright. Alright. Yo, Casanomi, I gotta ask you, by the way. So, again, shouts to Casanomi, amazing streamer. Does really cool stuff with retro games. Oh, Lorquin, thank you so much for that. Again, apologies for the alert showing up at the wrong time. But I appreciate that support a lot. I'm not following the roasting line there. That's me. I'm being silly. Lorquin, thank you so much, dude. Casanomi, dude, I gotta ask you, like, how do you find that you have any difficulty, like, sourcing the hardware that you use? Because Casanomi, for those who don't follow him, you should, by the way. We love to support an Invocagle streamer, firstly. But secondly, he plays a lot of retro games on retro hardware. And when we raided him last night, he was playing The Incredible Machine, which was the old Sierra DOS game on, like, original hardware, which is super sick. Like a fucking, what, like 35-year-old PC, something like that? Amazing. Love to see that. I just wonder, like, how long you've been building a collection for, and, like, how easily do you find new parts? The reason I ask is because I remember, so I lived in Dunedin for a long time as well. So currently in Christchurch these days. But when I was in Dunedin, I remember there was like a little temporary museum, like a little game, like retro gaming museum set up. And they had all the usual, you know, like PS1 and stuff like that. But they had a lot of like older PCs too. And they had an Amiga, I think an Amiga 2000 maybe? I can't remember the precise model. But it was an old Amiga, and the exact same model Amiga that I had growing up. It was my first computer that my nana and granddad bought me when I was 3 years old. And I loved that thing, and they had that. With like the little floppy disk trays and everything. I'm just like, holy shit, that's so cool. And I'm just like, I would love to acquire one of those at one point in my life. I think it would be so sick. Are you winning AP? Yeah, we're doing alright. I'm in second, but we're technically in a co-op race, so we're winning. If your grandparents bought you an A2000, that's sick as hell. I can't remember the precise model of it. I was 3 years old. I remember it was my 3rd birthday, I think, or 4th possibly. And I remember to this day, one of my earliest memories, they had one of those like, I don't know what you call it, but like a weird desk kind of situation with like cubby holes in it. And like not enough room to put a chair underneath it. Like it was a countertop that had like a cubby hole for where the PC would go. But anyway, yeah, it was either my 3rd or 4th birthday, so this would have been 93 or 94. And it was an old, yeah, Amiga 500. It might have been a 500. Again, I'm not precise with the model number. I need to really like do some research. Amiga 500 honestly does feel like it rings more of a bell. So we had a lot of like games that were, I had like Commander Keen, I had Zool, I had Super Frog. It's the basic beefy keyboard with a computer in it. I think this was the actual tower. I think. I'm like 70% sure that it was its own tower. But I could be wrong. I was like 3-4 years old. But I just remember playing a shit ton of games on that thing, man. I played like fucking, yeah, Commander Keen, Super Frog, Zool, Blues Brothers. So many cool games. And like, I would just love to try and acquire that specific machine again. Would have loved it. And then just like, I mean, shit, honestly, I probably could just stream a bunch of those games through emulator. Like, I'd be happy enough just playing the emulated version, you know? I was in all when Space Invaders came out in 78. Oh, Emperor Takawa, yo! Dude, that's awesome. Oh, yo, Takawa, you would have grown up in the golden age of arcades, yeah? Please tell me what it was like. I was around for like the very tail end of it. Like kind of the early 90s, where they all started to kind of disappear. Like I remember in Invercargill, Carsanomi, maybe you remember this one. I don't know if you're born and bred in Biz, but when I was a young kid, my dad and I would always go to Arcade 66 on D Street. And they had some cool shit in there. They had Afterburner and the big like Simrig setup. Oh, and I think they had like Time Crisis. Carsanomi, you remember Arcade 60? Oh my god. Dude, you're gonna make me tear up, man. Holy shit. Like, going to Arcade 66 with my dad when I was a kid was, like, one of my fondest memories as a kid, man. Like, me and my dad would always go, like, play games at various places. We're about the same age. Are we? I'm 35. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could believe that we're the same age. I don't want to make no assumptions, though. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. It was Arcade 66. You're even a bit younger. Yeah, I'm a bit younger. I look older than I am. But yeah, it was Arcade 66, and it was the Video Easy in Avenel that had Daytona USA. My dad and I always used to go there, and that's where I learned how to be good at racing games. Those places were all still around, but they're gone burgers now. Yeah, it's tragic. I remember there was a guy that had an arcade in South City for a little while. Like, this might have been like late 2000s, early 2010s. I remember going there with my dad, actually, to go get an arcade machine. But that didn't last too long, from what I remember. Bit tragic. Oh, good times, man. I have good memories going to a massive arcade in Australia when I went there on holiday years ago. There's some good arcades in certain places. Like, I know in Australia, like in Melbourne, I think, there's Bartronica, which is really good. Like, good arcade theme bar. In San Diego, there's an amazing one, and I can't remember the name of it now. But I had a great time there when I went to TwitchCon last year. That dude's Marty. He's a regular in the music scene down here and a friend of Novatorium's. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I remember, like, I was in town at the time, and, like, my dad was getting a few arcade machines, and he went and, I think he grabbed one off that guy, yeah. I think it would have been like a 33-in-1, you know, one of those kind of things. But yeah, super cool. I still, every time I think about my dad's arcade machines, I always get grumpy with him because he sold them all like a few, like 3 or 4 years ago, I think. And he didn't ask me if I wanted one, because I would have bloody even bought it off him. Because there was this one arcade machine in particular that he had. It was a 33-in-1, but it had, like, you know, Pac-Man, and it had Gyrus, which was the one that I always used to play on that. So good. Would have loved a good old cabinet. Probably nothing stopping me from making my own, realistically, but used to have a massive arcade in the local Westfield that also had a massive PC LAN setup. Oh, that's so cool. When was that AP? That's awesome. I was never one for like the internet cafes or anything growing up. Like I think there was one in Invercargill, but I never went to like the PC cafes, but there was like a Xbox one that existed for like maybe 6 months. It didn't last long. It was run by a friend of mine. This is when I was in high school. And Carsinomi, for your reference, this was, it was that damn do you remember that one? I remember the name of it, dude. G2 Gaming Lounge. It was, oh, I just got the checkpoint. It was just over the road from the Macca's. It was in an awful place. Like a place with no real parking unless you parked at the Macca's, which honestly probably most people did anyway. But like, just not that accessible of a place, I think. But also just not that popular, unfortunately. It was pretty well built. Like, the guy made some effort. It was 8 Xbox 360s with 8 big TVs. And you could go there and have a LAN. It was a good old time. My friend Kyla ended up having a Halo tournament with old mate. Needed controllers. I remember there being a Halo tournament there as well, back in the day. And I remember then are my nice Crystal LE controllers never came back. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I remember taking part in a Halo tournament there, me and my friends, and we did pretty good. And I remember that there was a 1v1 leaderboard there, and I was at the top of that leaderboard for a while because I like to think I was shit hot at Halo for a minute, and I had a friend named Jono, and I wonder if we run in circles close enough that you know the Jono I'm talking about. But he was a friend of mine. He was older than me. He was probably like in his early 20s, I think. And I was still in high school. But I remember the way the leaderboard worked is that you had to challenge someone to a 1v1, and then you would play the game, and then, you know, whoever won would take the place in the leaderboard. And I was at number 1 for a while, and then Jono came and challenged me and beat me, barely, but he beat me. And then, you know, took the top spot, and then completely refused to show up to any other challenges ever again. I'm like, you fucking asshole. Shout out to my mate Jono. He's a good dude, but he was a dickhead when it came to challenging at Halo. I never forgot that. But yeah, that place sadly didn't last long. The guy that ran it was really nice, but me and my friend Doug from school, we would both go all the time, to the point where he would just let us in and we wouldn't pay. And I think whenever we went there most of the time, it would just be me and Doug. And so, yeah, I don't know if he did a great job of running the business. To be fair, I don't think the business was booming in the first place. But yeah, when your two most frequent customers get in for free, it's probably not a good sign. Before G2 was a thing, we had ComZone too. ComZone I never went to, but that rings a faint bell. Was it the one in, like, at the end of D Street, like near Esk Street or something like? Yeah, down by Esk Street. I might have been in there once or twice. I don't think I ever properly, like, sat down to play games there. But I do remember walking past it all the time, thinking like, oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, I didn't know anyone that went there. Oh, maybe an old mate of mine. That's one of the mods on the stream, actually. Glad to see my tune for that car works well. Yeah, that did real good. Also, my legs did, because I was so locked in. Your arcade was Time Zone. Yeah, they got rid of half the arcade machines and made a big LAN party area. That's so sick, AP. That was like 05 to 09. Oh, man. There was like a golden age of LANs around that time. Like, I don't know if any other New Zealanders here in the chat ever experienced X-LAN in its heyday. But holy fuck, was that like... That was like a pilgrimage, I felt like, for any New Zealand gamer back in the day. I'm so glad I got to experience that event at its peak. Wednesday nights, all the Dick Smith employees would go down, so my mate Tony and I would hike him from Edendale. Ah, Edendale, the jewel of the South. To join them in Thrash Desert Combat. That's sick. Oh, Desert Combat. I never could get my PC set up. This is like before I knew how to mod anything. I could never get my Battlefield. That is so fast. I can never get my Battlefield set up to play Desert Combat, but I always wanted to play it. There's a place like that here, exact same story. Guy stopped charging all the regulars and went under. Oh no. I do know of an internet cafe that existed in Christchurch. for a fair while. And fun fact, a lot of the people that were either staff or regulars there decided that they wanted to try their hand at making video games. And the studio that they founded is the studio that I work at now, which is pretty crazy. So they're doing pretty good. And that is the studio that splintered into Black Salt Games, who made Dredge, a very popular game that a lot of people in chat, I think, have seen and or played. Didn't know that's how CF started. Yeah, dude. A bunch of people that just ran that were fucking either running an internet cafe or just were regulars there. And they just would, you know, shoot the shit. And there's a few of those people that are still there. And yeah, they're all awesome dudes. Yeah, super interesting how stuff like that comes to pass. Bunch of old mates decide, oh, let's make a video game. Next thing you know, one of the bigger game developers in the country now. Pretty cool. Closest I got to experience was going to an L3 in Christchurch. Oh, L3s, I heard about L3s, but I never went there. My Core 2 box still has entrance sticker on the side from that event. Ah. We end up to crush skulls and games. Most of the folks just wanted to play DC++. That's funny, man. Who are the dudes involved in the Haunted? The Haunted? I am not familiar with that. The Haunted Hell's Reach? Is it a game you're talking about? A 2010 video game? I honestly couldn't tell you. No idea. That's the first time I'm hearing about that. I'm enjoying this conversation. We're going to do one more race. I'm going to do it in the Viper. I know chat said I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Desert from Christchurch and involved in L3. Oh, gotcha. Nah, no idea. That's before my time, I think. My time landing was basically all in Auckland, really. The game got wrecked by THQ shit in the bed. Oh, no. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh, man. Good times. Dude, I miss lands, man. I want to do more lands. I remember our WoW guild that I raid with. Our guild leader was one raid doing. He was in a land somewhere while he was in his raid. And it makes me miss them. I feel like Auckland has at least when I was living there, it had a really good land scene. I don't know what it's like these days. I don't know if there's anything like that in Christchurch. Invercargill, I feel like the closest thing you get to that is like you and your mates, you know? They put on a launch party at the studio. It was just after the Quakes. Oh, right. Road tripped up for that too. That's pretty cool. Oh man, this Viper goes, dude. This is quick. Why are we saying don't use the Viper? This car's awesome. Oh, sorry, Lumion. Oh, good. We avoided a collision. That's fine. Probably for the best. Because I was definitely going too fast. Okay, here we go. After high school, my friend group would have quarterly Xbox LANs. Nice. 16 of us, 4 TVs, 2 hours of gaming. Love that, dude. I remember, so Steve Sticky World, who's here in the chat sometimes, back in high school, we used to go to his place and do the exact same thing, and it was great. It was awesome. I loved it. And there was this one guy who, all through school, like from when I was like 6 years old, would always talk a massive game, and he would, like, in whatever thing ever, like, he would talk a big game in anything. And one of the things he talked a big game in was Halo 3. And I remember having a LAN at Steve's place, and he showed up telling everyone he's the best, and then I fucking smoked his ass, and he got really upset. Oh, makes me happy. As for LAN parties in Invercargill, you had to organize them yourself. Exactly. That's what Fragders was. Fragged! That rings a bell in my brain. Mid-2000s? Was Fragged around then? Holy shit. That's a name I haven't thought about in a long time. I don't think I ever went to any LANs, but like I remember really wanting to. But I remember that like organization. Well, you never stopped, really? Oh, hell yeah. I think you guys had, I remember there being like fragged forums and stuff. Oh, that would have been sick. Yeah, I think I remember there being like fragged forums, and it was like a bunch of locals. I think I was there on the forums, but like I don't think I was ever at any lands, to my recollection. It's such a shame, dude. That would be so fun. Oh man, this has been great. Yeah, I never properly got into lands until like university, really, unfortunately. Like in a big way. I would love to organize like a Christchurch land. I had some experience organizing lands, not to like the nth degree, but I think it would be a really fun time to give that a go. Me and you and your meddling friends, dude, that's so sick. Oh, get a bit of a shunt from the car behind. Oh, we're totally losing this race. If you organize one, would hike up. It could be a lot of fun. Just get like a, I don't know, like some kind of big empty hall for the weekend. That's usually how it goes, right? Fucked up right before the end. Oh, tragic. Too fun though, man. I love this game, dude. This game never fails to make me very happy. It's a good time. Oh, now I really want to do a land. Shit. You got me thinking about that. Usually other 3D accelerated games kind of ran poop with it instead. I'm just trying to think. I can think of a few places in town that you could actually do something like that. As long as you got the tables for it, right? That's pretty much all you need. Tables for it and a bunch of big extension cables. It'll be fine. Your PC's travel size. Yeah, everyone's got laptops and stuff. For what's worth, though, my DNS records are messed up. The page is working. Oh my god. Oh my god! Casanomi's Lair. Dude. I was on this website back in like the mid-2000s. I remember your name. How the fuck did I forget between then and now? For some reason in my brain, whenever I saw you on Twitch when you're streaming and stuff, I'd just be like, that name tickles me. It tickles something in my brain, and I can't place what it is. And now I finally put it together. Holy fucking shit, dude. We were on the same forums like 20 years ago. That's unbelievable. I'm gonna do some spec racing now because I tried doing a little bit of this earlier and it's really fun. I knew a new name from somewhere and now I know hey you're on my damn forum. Well, back then I don't know if I was using the exact same name. I might have been. It's possible. But I did go under a slightly still had Rude in the name, but slightly different alias. I'm not sure if it would have been the exact same one or not. But I'll have to double check. I don't know if any of my shit will still be on there, but it'd be really crazy if it was. It's so wild. Designed for an Internet Explorer 3, last modified March 7th. That's awesome. Ooh, okay, we're doing street racing. No, not street racing. We're doing dirt racing and Celikas. Rude Kaiser, that's the one. No, wait. I don't know if that is the one. That might be my friend Doug. Because my friend Doug and I, we had names that were like very similar to each other, but not quite the same. And then we, eventually like figured out our own names from there. Rude Kaiser, that might be me. It could be. I mean, that is the core inspiration behind the name that I have now. God, I'm gonna have to look at this. God, if I have some fucking cringe-ass forum posts on this, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Holy shit. That's so cool. Dude, I love that you're still updating this website, like, in 2026. That's the coolest shit. The forum's gone? Yeah, no, I was gonna say, that's very understandable. Yeah, that's the thing. So my name wasn't Rude Kaiser. Like that, not with that spelling. Yeah, security holes, that too. So my friend Doug, his name was Dark Kaiser, which is real cool. My name was Rude Geyser, Guyzer, instead of Kiaser. And that's what I had on the, like on some Halo communities for a little while. And then one of my friends I made there called me Rudism for short. And so I was like, oh, that sounds good. So then I changed my gamer tag. This was in like 2005, I think. 2006 maybe. So I've had this name for like 20 years. It's honestly, it feels as much a part of my name as my real name, which is pretty wild. You can migrate it to a newer PHP-BB version, but it's a pain in the ass of it. How it worked for the Wolf 3D for my users. Anything to go by. Need to dig and see if you still have the backup. That would be so crazy if you did, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Dude, I'm like kind of starstruck by that. That's so wild. The dude who runs ran the forum that I used like back in the day when I was just a young lad is here in my chat. That's so fucking sick. Holy shit, dude. My username's literally just a key smash. Wanted something I could type with one hand, smash my hand on the keyboard, added some vowels to it. I like that. That's actually really good. Also, Ari wants attention because it's bedtime. You can say it's a small world sometimes. It really is. I always get excited whenever I find like an Invocagle streamer. I'm only really aware of 2 other than myself. I mean, I consider myself an Invocagle streamer. I'm an Invocagle boy. You know, down to my bones. How many foreign bans did you get? Nah, I wasn't like that. I wasn't a shit stirrer. I was too busy trying to make friends and probably doing so by trying to tell cringe-ass jokes. Yeah, what's the population of Invocagle? 55k. Then pick out the nerds. Oh yeah, especially around our time. I feel like our type of nerd was very few and far between. You went Verkager. What's Verkagle? Very funny. Oh shit. You're an Aussie? Stop it. Not now of all times. My Twitch account came before my Discord account where I mashed 2 of my usernames together. That's cool. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Your name was made up of an original typo. That's good. A dude joined NZ Retro Computing. Turns out lives in Invocagle too. Oh. I don't know if I know every nerd in Invocagle, but he's one of the original developers who created what became Semantic Ghost. Refresh my memory. That rings a big bell in my brain, but I can't place it. The name sounds familiar. I know that name, but I don't know what it is. Also, shit, I just realized I'm not racing against AI anymore. I should probably lock in, but it's fine. The disk imaging software. Yeah, right. I was going to say, holy shit. I was trying to think of something more local, but no. Like, yeah, that's actually insane. Fuck, that's wild, dude. He's living in Invers. Tell you what, man, Invocagle brings out the best technical minds. Whether that's engineering, programming. we got that in our blood. That's what it's like. He's the most fascinating dude to talk bollocks to. Knows the deep lore and old school PC stuff. That's super cool. That's super, super cool. I'm in last because I've been yapping, but that's fine. This is great. This is great stuff to yap about, honestly. Been working on developing a 4 meg RAM upgrade kit for my Commodore PC40. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. How do you even do that? Is it like how do you, is it just locating the parts, or is it like, is he actually like figuring out things on a more base level? I just find that so interesting. That's so cool. I would love to learn like a PC like that, like Commodore, Amiga, whatever, like on the molecular level. I think that would be super interesting. So the PC40 has 1 meg RAM soldered. The only official way to put in more is an ISA memory board, and they're $500 these days. God damn. But the chipset supports up to 4 meg. Gotcha. Damn, you could run like 3 games at once off that. Forza Honkai lore drop? Wait, what's going on there? I'm gonna have to check that out in a minute. Oh, Lumion! How'd you get behind me? Oh, Laurie, I hear her crying. I know, baby, it's bedtime. This probably is our last race for the night. I should be good. Get some sleep. Gotta look after myself. Oh, dude, Casamoon, dude, thank you so much for being here, man. It's been great talking to you and, like, and everybody else in chat. This is not a one-to-one conversation, just so we're clear. Like, this isn't a one-on-one we're having, but, like, dude, I'm so stoked that you're here. Like, holy shit, you don't, like, I hold a lot of nostalgia for my time on the internet in, like, the early 2000s, as I think a lot of us do. And, like, I think just, it's so crazy to be, to be in touch with someone from that time, you know? I love it. It's great. The only thing I need now is to find some people in my chat that were a part of High Impact Halo, which was the Halo glitching community I was part of. I think there have been a few people that have come by in my time that were there as well. Didn't you say that 4 races ago? Yeah. Ah, shit. I'm totally not paying attention to the race. I honestly don't even give a fuck anymore. I'm just having fun. This is great. Oh, shit. The Bowie Law's transcending media. Dude, it's been everywhere. Should I play Forza Horizon 6 with a Bowie knife? Should I do it? Seems like a good idea. When digging through schematics, found missing signals that Commodore never implemented. He's designing a little piggyback board so we can bypass half the factory memory subsystem. And attach our own. That's so crazy, dude. Holy shit. That's cool. Here's a big brain move, yeah. How do I easily find a Bowie knife? Those are like the big fuck-off knives. I mean, probably should maybe do it with a fake one. That might be a better idea. But a real one's good for content. Go to like a pawn shop or something. I'll probably be able to find one. These drivers, also the guy up front is either a god or cheating. I believe that they're probably a god. If you start at the front, you just don't deal with the bullshit. It's a bucket of crabs situation. Used to this race in ST205. If you recall the name Mac Hater from the forums. Oh man, honestly, there'd be a lot of names that I'd have to really look through. He lives a block from me now and just bought an ST205? Nice. That's cool. What if you make a wheel out of them, strap them to your wheelbase? Real one's good for getting your channel shut down. Yeah, probably. Probably. I think a fake one would be more responsible. But yeah, I like these cars. Fun fact, my mum also owned one of these back in the day as well. It was very cool. She went from this to a MG convertible to the Nissan Figaro that we've talked about on stream before when we found that in Forza Horizon 6. We're going through all the mum classics. Although I don't think you can drive the MG convertible in this game, which is sad. It's a pretty cool car. Fabled last race. Yeah, it put the race in front of me, so I was like, oh wow, while I'm here, why not? Okay, I'm gonna try and engage in some superior strategy here and not be shoved into the fucking wall. The mum rally, let's go. Yeah, Simon, good to see you, dude. Yeah, see what I mean though? Like, look at the guy, look at the mini-map, look at the guy who's in front, and check how far ahead he is. He's so far ahead because he's not dealing with everyone else fucking fighting each other to stay on the road. Yeah. Big old, oh boy. And he probably also knows what he's doing, to be fair. Okay. I want to get at least second here. I think first is off the table, but I think spec racing is one of the coolest things I added to this game. So spec racing is just like everyone is in the exact same car, exact same tuning, everything is the same. And you just see who's the best. It becomes 100%, oh my god. Fucking shoved in the wall. I'd say 100% a skill problem, but like, also, you know, you have to deal with other dickheads. So that's the thing. Alright, here we go. I'm not breaking around this turn. Fuck you, don't shove me off. These two are gonna sledge it. Ah. This guy right in front of me is getting my shit. GE Viral, can you fuck off? Okay. That was a good send. These these other two seem to do a decently adequate job as well. Break. Oh my god, bro! You can't break early, otherwise some fucker... Illumian? Illumian is some fucker now. Yeah, you honk that horn. You honk that horn. I know what you did. These guys all sending it straight through. I'm gonna fucking have my revenge on all three of you, and it's gonna happen. Oh! Okay, well, I got rid of that guy. Oh, shit, no, he's coming back. Thank you. Get the checkpoint. It's fine. When does the mob become the meal? Fishtailing. Oh, fishtailing too much. Fucked up. That was a calculated gamble on my end, and I am paying for that dearly. You've already done 200 spec races. Really, Flygon? That's impressive, dude. Yeah, they're so fun. I love them. Like, it's just an even ground. Oh shit, I'm in really low gear. Let's not do that. Have you got the best horn yet? Do you mean Wololo? I do. But that's not the best horn. The best horn is the Microsoft Teams sound. That's the best horn that I've promised chat I will not play because I know that I have triggered some fight or flight responses in some of you. And so I don't want to do that to you lovely people, and I won't do it again. But it was funny when it happened. Why am I in the fucking dirt? What am I doing? That team sound. Heard it for the first time and assumed it was someone calling you. Dude, I saw... Okay, I saw the funniest fucking thing online where someone did a drag race. And they did a drag race with a car that had that horn. And so they started the drag race and honked the horn immediately and watched his opponents all immediately pause. Because they thought they were getting called. Oh, God, it's so good. It's extremely fucking funny. Oh, sorry, let me catch up on some chat here. My apologies. Played a race last night. Some guy took a corner too fast, not the guy in front of me, over the side of some barriers of a bridge. I ended up laughing so much I crashed shortly after. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Last thing to put the MGF in the game would be funky. The current brand owner want their epoxy Econo boxes to be forefront, not the cool stuff from the past. Yeah, it is such a shame. Because MG's a Chinese brand now, isn't it? Because it was originally Morris Garage, which was an English outfit. And then sometime in the last, like, 10-ish years, they got bought by... Oh, Kasnomi, hey, thank you for that. Part of SASC Motor. I don't know how you say that. Sake Motor? No idea. Yeah, which is like... I mean, their cars look cool, but... I do kind of miss the old-looking MGs. I think they're definitely more interesting. Like, I wouldn't mind if they made an electric MG that looks like one of those old styles. I reckon that'd be sick.
But I made it down to the
Nothing wrong with that.
last race.
Oh, dear me, Chad, I need to go to bed. It's 11 o'clock. I need to go to bed. This game is too fun.
This is what legends are
I need
made
to go
of.
to bed. I need to engage in good habits, chat.
I'm heading home. Horizon Wave will be right back.
I need to engage in good habits. But I want to play this game all the time. Also, I want to go to Japan. I really want to go to Japan. Like, sometime in the near future would be really cool. I was thinking about treating myself. Hey, any Kiwis in chat? Has anyone been to Hammer Springs? I was kind of thinking, like, I might want to go up there for a weekend. Kind of chill. Go lie in a hot pool for a day. You know what I mean? I've never done that. I feel like that could be a nice time. I feel like I want to treat myself a little more, you know? That's a good habit to get into. Speaking of learning good habits. Where's that? There it is. Oh, shit. Oh, I want the XP board. I saw it up here. Let me have it. Thank you. So this is when the week before Easter, she and her partner basically had the pools all themselves. Damn. Oh, that's awesome. Fully committed to Japan 27. I've saved up for years. I'll lose it all. Aw. Well, you lose it all. You're gonna gain an amazing experience, and it's gonna be fucking fantastic. I'll tell you from experience that, yeah, Japan is amazing. I really want to go back. I haven't been in. It'll be 20 years next year since I last was in Japan, and so I wanna see it. Travel's worth every dollar? I think so too. I don't travel enough. It's something I want to do. I think the last kind of like 10 years or so, I've been lucky enough to travel a decent amount on someone else's dime, 99% of the time. You know, if I'm being invited out to a convention or something like that, that's always nice. Nice luxury to have as a moderately successful streamer. But like, I've never really traveled purely for my own sake before. I think that's something I would like to do. Even if it is just something simple. Go and fucking Hammer Springs. Only a couple hours more. Not exactly a big journey. But it would be nice. I'm the type of person that's like so friendly. Like, so friendly? What the fuck? I mean, yes, but like, I'm so likely to, I read the word friendly in chat from Jack. And that threw me off. Hi Jack, good to see you. I'm so, like, I'm a bit of a homebody, I think. Like, I'm very happy, sort of chilling on my own and just tinkering on my things, you know? I need to go and, like, you know, have a little trip to this. We're getting diagnosed with ADHD and then given a placebo. What do you mean? What do you mean? Dude, that shit's worn off. I gone to bed. I mean, I've gone to bed. It's late. I'm going to bed. I want to go over here. Oh, is this... Wait a minute. Is this Legend Island? No, it's not. But there's a giant jump there. I want to do the giant jump. Big trip to the Tron. Oh, shit. Hamilton. I've been to Hamilton. I had a great time there. I went there for an Armageddon years ago. Took a cruise last year after a decade of no travel around health and university, and it rewired my brain. Travel plans consume me. It's a bit like that, eh? I think, like, honestly, so, one of the things I want to do now, like, post-ADHD medication, and something I've talked about a lot, not just myself, but, like, with my manager, Lido, who's a very lovely lad, and we've been talking about, like, pushing, like, doing a big content push in the near future. And, like, that means, like, probably keeping the stream schedule as it is, but, like, just putting out more stuff on other platforms and trying to gain momentum and get going with, like, building more controllers and doing more stuff, like, you know, in a more sustainable pace than I used to in the past. I feel like a good motivator for that is that, you know, when you are of a certain size of creator and you're doing alright, you sometimes get invited out to events, and you get to travel a little bit as in the process of doing so. And I think in the future, I want to try and, like, maybe take more advantage of that fact. Like, if I get to go to a convention, like, say, for example, I wasn't able to because of timetable stuff, but, like, in, like, when I went to San Diego for TwitchCon, would have been nice to say, like, oh, let's just do an extra week and, like, go to a few places. That'd be cool. You know, maybe, you know, hypothetically, go up to bloody Pennsylvania and go say hi to my boy Steven. You know, or something like that. You know, would be very cool. I want to try and do more stuff like that. But, you know, when a company pays for your flights, it makes it very easy to justify doing things like that. So yeah. That's one of the reasons why I would like to get into doing more content stuff. The main reason is that I just want to do it. And I'm starting to enjoy it, like, especially the editing process. I mean, I've always loved streaming. But, like, you know, making more content on platforms that require more edited stuff. I've always struggled with because I never enjoyed the editing process. But that is changing. I think I'm actually starting to begin to really, truly enjoy editing, which is really cool. And so I'm hoping that I can take that passion with me to make more stuff and more clips for you all to watch on the short form content that you all told me I shouldn't be using. Boom! The Miata always gets us where we're going. Failed! How dare you? Gonna need to remember to tell people that the stabs were on meant if they don't know yet. Nah, that's all good. Hey, it's good to see you, Jack. I hope life's been treating you well. It's really good to see you. Just so we're clear, my username has zero to do with the chlamydia capital. Oh, Hamilton's not that bad. I like him. There we go. That's 3 stars.
Coasted through this region. Get it? Coasted?
Smashed it. Very good. I gotta go to fucking sleep, chat. I'm gonna do a drift now. This is too fun. Alright, it's 11 o'clock. One more thing. We're doing the drift, and then that is it. That is it. I need to sleep. I need to look after myself. I am working from home tomorrow, so I do get to sleep in a little bit more than I normally would. But I'm trying to engage in good habits. Good habits means getting up at the same time every day. That's not something I'm doing the best at right now, but I'm getting better. Where's my Formula Drift car? There it is. After this drift, this sick drift, yeah. Gotta go to bed so I can do my cleaning. Okay, well, I'll do it for your cleaning there, Fabulissa. This game's just one more. It's never one more. It is very much like that. It's like, ooh, it's like, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Like, it's just constant just finding one thing after another. One battle after another. Leonardo DiCaprio. I gotta remember not to use the brake. I've gotta remember my lessons from my last drift sesh that we were doing. Do not use the brake. I can change gears and whatnot. I do not use brake. Well, chat, I guess if this is about to be the end of the stream, I want to say thank you guys so much for hanging out. I think, you know, talking about all the ADHD shit, I know I've kind of harped on about it a bit too much, but like, you know, that whole period of dealing with that was kind of hard. And, you know, it will probably continue to be, but I think it's getting a lot better. I feel very bright about the future, and I'm very excited about it. And I gotta say, one of the things that really kept me going during all that was this stream. And, you know, it's like whenever I was having some difficult times managing anxiety, figuring out, oh God, what's wrong with me? It was always nice to be able to turn the stream on, have some lovely people in here hanging out. And it was always like a nice little break away from things, you know? And I hope that, you know, if you're out there and you need a little break from things, I hope the stream's been able to provide that for you too. And on that note, I actually want to do a lot more of that. I want to do more community stuff. I'm not going to harp on it. One thing at a time. But, yeah, like having the homies to hang with is like so good for the brain. And, you know, there's a million ways you could do that. I feel like for me, the stream has been a really great way of doing that, among other methods as well. I've got my own homies up here in Christchurch that I love hanging out with and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like whenever I'm having a rough day, I like knowing that I can switch on the stream and I can always come away from the stream feeling better than when I went in. And that's a fucking joy, man. Those 2 streams I have up in Lurk, but the combo is always so nice to listen to. I appreciate that a lot. It really means a lot. I do wonder if sometimes, like, if I'm just kind of harping on about something, are all the lurkers just like, oh, fuck, he's not shutting up about XYZ thing again. But nah, like, it's nice, you know. I think, I mean, on a more selfish level, it gives me a nice little place to just kind of get all the shit off my chest that I've been thinking about in the weeks prior or whatever. I hope that I do so in a way that's interesting. I want to go find a barn. I'm not done. Fuck's sake, I'm not done. I can't stop with this game, dude. It's too much fun. There are barns I need to discover. There are not barns I need to discover. But, oh, I need to go further in the Discover Japan stuff. Never mind. Alright, no more barns. Go to bed. Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna do that. It's fine. I'm doing it. It's okay. I've been getting very distracted today. But it's been fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed it too. Oh, dear me. Oh. Homies who hang out are down for that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. People stay on my streams, it's often just me swearing at old hardware. I mean, that can be very fascinating too. Oh yeah, thank you for relinking that thing. Oh, that's good. That's really good. That's really good. The streets are so empty tonight. Oh, who's that Bowie Knife 99 behind us? I like that a lot. That is really good. That reminds me of one that Cam sent me earlier today. Hang on. Let me find the one that Cam sent. This is just a screenshot, but it'll do. World of Warcraft did it too. What a lovely day. I sure hope nothing bad happens to me. And then here comes Bowie Knife 99 fucking walking in a car. That's so good. That's top quality. I'm gonna have to build a steering wheel out of Bowie knives. Out of 99 Bowie knives. What is that even about? So in Forza Horizon 6 right now, there's a bunch of like AI that join your games. And link that. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to because it was sent to me over Discord DMs. So you might just have to screenshot it and save it yourself. Sorry about that, mate. But yeah, no. So there's an AI that can join your races called Bowie Knife 99, and apparently Bowie Knife 99 drives like a fucking asshole, and just drives like a psychopath. Oh, that reminds me. Where's that clip that happened earlier in the stream? Does someone still have a link for that? I'll see if I can pull it up here. But I wanted to see that from when we were doing the Goliath. It's in Discord? Okay. Discord. I don't see it in the clips channel. Thank you for that. I wanted to check this real quick. Okay. Okay, hang on. Wait. So I'm just, I want to, wait. Okay, start back to the start. Okay. So I want to, full screen, please. Thank you. And also, like, why are you on 1080? I mean, 720. That's better. Just watch some of the cars up here. Bro, what is that handling? Like, that's insane. One more time. Like, look at Jordan Chambers here. Look at those maneuvers, bro. I did lose some speed, I guess, but like, holy shit. I feel like these cars, like, watching them all move like this, they're all just zigging and zagging all over the place. It's unbelievable. I can't get over that. Could be netcode. I mean, that's possible. Yeah, possibly. They do have, like, it is true though, the highest level of difficulties. In Horizon 6 especially. I think it was slightly a problem in 5 at like the highest difficulty, but now, even on some of the lower ones, it's unbeatable. No! That was highly skilled. Highly skilled. Which is like 3 below that. Like that, the level of crazy shit. Like, in Horizon 5, that was the case for unbeatable. Which, I mean, that's what it says on the tin, so sure, whatever. But now it's like that in, like, highly skilled expert, which is kind of insane. But yeah. Yeah, Forza has always had weird netcode stuff on occasion. It does seem like it's better in this game, though. Neat Door is your main NPC rival. If I have to really fight for first, 9 times out of 10, it's Neat Door making me work for it. Yeah, switch back, skips checkpoint. Wait, is this? Oh, is this a different one here, Converse? Hang on, let me, oh, sorry, Blair. Clipped by Converse. Thanks, I'll turn my lights off. Thanks, Converse, for clipping this clip, by the way. Thanks to all the clippers out there. Oh, yes, I remember that happening. Yeah, he fell off. Oh, yes. Hang on. Yeah, go back. Wait. So if you see him there, he falls off. Now, look down here on the minimap. You see there's like this circle here, which is mine. There's a little AI symbol here, the one closest to me, which is the guy that just drove off. He doesn't ever come back up. He just keeps going. He just keeps going in the same direction. That's insane, dude. What the fuck? I don't even know if I want to see that one. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild, dude. AI is insane in this game. Ah, what a blast. Mackie was on Whoosh back in the Forza 3 era. Wasn't uncommon to see an A70 Supra take you on its roof. Oh, Whoosh! Oh my god, I remember Whoosh. Or appear under your car. Yeah, that's true. Oh shit, I just got... I had a tab open. Hey, do you want to see something insane for all the Magic players out there? Have you seen this card? It got leaked today. Iron Man is a 5-mana blue 3/5 human hero with flying. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, you may copy it. Except the copy isn't legendary. Do this once each turn. Oh, I'm building this, and it's going to be filthy, and I can't wait. I can't wait. Artifacts and copies and blue. Let's go. I have my deck list for Leonardo da Vinci. I don't have the deck built right now, but I'm probably going to rebuild it, and I'm probably going to adjust it for that, and it's going to be filthy. You can copy the Infinity Stones. You sure can. Except if he's your commander, you can't have either of the Infinity Stones that exist now. Because one's white, one's black, and Iron Man's blue. We're just going to slam a Solarian Academy in there and jump scare his playgroup. Oh, mate. It's going to be... I mean, shit. You want to see my fucking deck list for... You want to see my deck list for fucking... What's his name? Wolverine and Gruul? I mean, yeah. Wolverine is probably one of the archetypal Gruul characters. Where is my blue? There it is. My artifacts deck. This is my artifact deck here. Leonardo da Vinci is the commander. Don't mind him. I've got fun things in here like a Mycosynth Lattice that makes everything... not Mycosynth Lattice, sorry. Encroaching Mycosynth that makes everything that you control a artifact. And so, first time, like with that on the board, with Iron Man out, you just pick the thing that you want to have a copy of. No Alamarit's Archive. What kind of blue player are you? I'm trying to be nice to my pod, at least a little bit. At least a little bit. But this does have some nasty shit in there. Lady Octopus works really well with Leo. But I've got fun stuff like Graz Unstoppable Juggernaut, which is a nice time. What else is in here? One of my favorite cards, Mycosynth Golem. Affinity for artifacts and artifacts. That card is how much? I did not know that card was that expensive. Lies? Nah, it is true. I mean, this is one of my more, like, balls to the wall decks. But it's not fully balls to the wall. It could be worse. Like, it could be much worse. I love it. Never been reprinted and it's dummy stupid, so yeah, it's expensive. Never been reprinted, that'll do it. But imagine having two of those. Double affinity for artifacts. This is rather wacky looking going to bed, Poindexter. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's go to bed. Thank you, chat, for hanging out today. Massively appreciate all of you. We will be back on the weekend for a new game. We're going to take a little detour from Forza. I think I'm happy to come back to Forza every now and then. We will come back to it for some controller shenanigans. Probably next week. I was planning on that this week, but ADHD adjustments have kind of fucked my whole time up. So, we'll do that next week. I reckon we're going to see a brief return for Mid Verstappen, which will be exciting. Bringing out the little Power Wheels car. And yeah, on Saturday, we're going to be playing a new game. From what I understand, it's not a big game. It's probably going to be like a one-off stream kind of thing. We're going to be playing a game that was recommended to me by Legion, lovely mod. We're going to be playing Forbidden Solitaire, which is a very weird-looking game. I want to show you the trailer real quick. He DM'd me this, being like, "This looks like your shit." I'm like, hell yeah, because I love a solitaire. One of my most played games on Steam is the Zachtronics Solitaire Collection.
You may be brave. You may be powerful. But if you enter this dungeon, you will...
FMV Horror Solitaire, yep.
Lay your cards right, and maybe you'll live to tell the tale when you play.
I want to play this game so bad. It looks fun as fuck. I'm really into it. It's so silly. Yeah, it looks bizarre. I like it. I'm into it. The vibes are immaculate on this game, by the way. Like, I feel like Casanomi, if you weren't looking, I feel like that might be something up your alley, mate. But yeah, that's super sick. So we're gonna be playing that on Saturday. I'm looking forward to that a lot. And then I'm kind of thinking maybe on Sunday, depending on how long it takes to play Forbidden Solitaire, we'll just play through that, I think. But once that's played through, I really want to play 007. wanted to see if MV stuff I'm already chock full of. It's still Matos after all. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm thinking 007 First Light. I'd really like to play as well. I don't have a controller plan for it. I just really want to play it because I love IOR games. I feel like Hitman, they've been killing it. 007 looks awesome. I know it's not going to be exactly the same as Hitman, but like, I'm still really, really excited for it. I think it's going to be a blast. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be super sick. So yeah, Forbidden Solitaire, 007. While that's going on, I'm still doing a little bit of straightening my stuff out. But there's going to be also some controller building in my future too. I got to keep working on that bolt gun, so we can get that ready for when Bolt Gun 2 comes out. Heard people describe it with some Uncharted vibes as well. Yeah, which is cool. Like, it's because 007's not all just stealth. Like, it's, you know, there's action, and that's great. And I'm super down for that. I think this is gonna be a blast. I'm super excited. Okay, big stretch from the baby. All right. We're going to give a raid to our lovely friend Raw. Raw's doing a partner push, and we're going to support him. So I want everyone who's got some emotes in the chat to go ham. You know the drill. So yeah, go say hi. Go give him a lovely follow while you're there and hang out. If you can give him a lurk, I'm sure he'd massively appreciate that too. Because yeah, that partner push is tough. I've been very lucky in that respect in my time, but you know, we got our friend Jay doing it. Our friend Raw's doing it too. We support our friends. Yes, and we'll be back on Saturday. If you want to come say hi on the various things, Instagram and Discord are where I'm spending most of my time at the moment. But there is going to be some stuff going out on YouTube in the near future as well, which I'm very excited for. My overlays have died, so I'm not going to be able to do the outro thing. That's a bit unfortunate. But that's okay. We'll just deal with that, and I'll just pass the raid straight on over. Don't know what happened there. The software just crashed. Oh well. That's okay. But yeah, I'll leave you with Raw. Go spam the shit out of his chat. Go give some love to him. I'm going to give some love to this baby. And I'm going to go get some sleep. Take care of yourself. Don't worry. I am going straight to sleep, Flab Blisser. I promise. And I'll see you all on the weekend. Take care of yourselves. Have a lovely time. And I'll see you soon, everybody. Bye-bye. Have a good one.